Hello, greetings. There it is. Oh boy, it's gonna be a morning. Greetings, y'all. It is Matt from the Green Arcade. So everybody must have had. I know Old Man did. I did too. We had a Windows update. It did it. I think was it last night or the night before. We had a Windows update, and every time we do a Windows update, it breaks the audio on this broadcast software stuff. So. Yeah, so greetings, y'all. It's Matt from the Green Arcade. Good Saturday morning to you. Let's go. Let's do some farming. We're farming. We're baling. We're trying to meet this bale challenge. We got to talk about that too. Let's bring Old Man in here. Good morning, Old Man.
Good morning.
The update broke my computer.
Broke mine too.
Yep. I went to talk. Like I unmuted the stream, which was the game sound and you, and then I went to talk, and my little bar wasn't moving. I was like, dang it. Windows update, so had to go in and fix that. So we're good now, though, I think. Good morning, Blue. Good morning, Twitchy. Twitchy fell and sprained his wrist, so he won't be typing too much today. So, but you can still see and hear. So yeah, it's still a good day. You could do that. What is that? The speech to text thing. I don't know what platform you're on. If you have the app installed on your phone, like if you have an iPhone, you can do the speech to text thing. Doing good, Blue. Doing good. How are you doing?
But that could be bad too. Autocorrect is really...
Yeah, you'd have to watch that autocorrect. You have to watch that autocorrect. Really got to watch it. Alright, so let's talk about this. We're bailing again. I know. Story of our lives. We're bailing again. We're trying to work on our bale challenge. We're still got a goal of 100,000 bales. We are getting close to 54,000 bales. So we're over halfway now. But we have got to hustle. Because our next map is another map. We're playing on Prairie Farm 4X here by TaylorFarms. Our next map is also another map by TaylorFarms. It's the Frankenmuth 4X map. And I'm probably going to try to have some screenshots, if I can remember to do it. I'll probably try to have some screenshots tomorrow morning. I was going to do it this morning, and I forgot. I'll be honest. But anyway, that's going to be our next map. And it was supposed to be released on March 22nd. That date has been pushed up. It will now be released on February 28th. So that's a week from Monday. Like this coming Monday. That's a week from Monday. So it's going to be released then. Our first stream on it, I might do a first look on it maybe that day or Tuesday. But our first, I guess, official stream will probably be that Wednesday. So what would that be? February. I forget how many days are there in February this year. I think there's 29, isn't there? Because it's like a leap year or something like that. No, there's only 28. Never mind. Was that last year? If there were 29? February 22. Ooh, nope. No. This says 28 as well. I swear I saw 29 somewhere.
That would have been 2020.
Was it 2020?
Yeah, 2020 was the leap year.
Okay. Okay. Oh, well. Okay. 24. There's 29. 2024. So next year there's 29. So there's only 28 this year. So that'll be the last day of February, I guess, that he's going to release that. So March 2nd, does that sound right? Will be the Wednesday stream. So we'll probably get cracking on that Wednesday stream. So I've got to get busy. I've got to build a new drive folder for the mods for you guys. And we got to hustle on getting these bales done. What we could do is I could keep doing this map off for a while, and then we could work on it a little here and there if we don't get done. I don't know. That's really pushing it in a week. I was kind of comfortable having it, being March 22nd because I was like, okay, we got a month, and we're getting on it. But now it's it's about a week. It's just a little over a week. So, but hey, looking forward to it. I know everybody else is probably looking forward to it, and that's probably a great thing that it got pushed up a month. But I'm looking forward to playing it. It's going to be a very interesting and fun. I think it's going to be fun the way we're going to play it. So we'll talk about it more tomorrow morning, I guess. I'm hoping his shed pack will pass testing so everybody, the console people, can get his sheds too. If not, I have a feeling it's probably going to be a PC only release. Giants is, I don't know what the deal is. Their testing needs to be tested.
I was going to say, their testing's broke.
Yeah, their testing needs testing. The way they test needs testing, maybe. That's it. It's funny because somebody was telling me that one of the modders, or a modder, I guess, took their stuff, like, from the base game and submitted it to them, and they wouldn't approve it. They said it didn't pass testing because of errors. So, and they didn't touch it. Like, they didn't make any changes to it, no alterations. It was their stuff. And they didn't pass their own stuff through their testing process. So, I think the Giants testing process needs to go through some testing. So, I don't know how they would do that because their testing doesn't work. Their testing doesn't pass their own testing. That needs to be on a t-shirt. Giants mod testing doesn't pass their own testing. Good Lord, I've got a million birds outside. There's literally a million, what do you call them? I don't know, blackbirds? Snowbirds? I don't know. But they just landed out back. I don't know if you guys can hear them or not. Can you hear them?
No, I can't.
I can hear them. They're very squeaky. But anyway, we're baling. I'm baling. Old man's over there on that side baling. I've got the rollers going, and I think I just hired the rakes out. So the rakes are now going as well. I'm going to try to keep an eye on them. Let's see. That's a rake. Where's the roller guy? Did he stop? Oh, you know what? He must have got stuck on somebody. Hang on. Yep, he got stuck up here. I'm going to have to move. No, come here. Why is your engine running? I don't know why this tractor's engine is running. I'm going to have to move these guys over. So yeah, so new map coming probably in just a little over a week. It will feel kind of very similar to this map. The only difference, this map is very, very open. So, and we could play the two in tandem, once we get done with our bale challenge here. I mean, because they're both going to be based in Michigan. So, I mean, we could have the two maps and have one for just extra croppage or something, maybe. I could see huge cotton fields out here. Or soybean fields or something.
Well, didn't you say earlier that you wanted to do potatoes and sugar beets?
I think I heard you say that you wanted to use in-game equipment and do the potatoes, or no, sugarcane. It was sugarcane, wasn't it? Yeah.
Yeah, sugarcane.
All right, I'm going to have to keep an extra close eye on that one, because that one, I don't know how long he's been stuck, but make sure this rake doesn't catch up to him. And you know what? I'm just going to go ahead and stop him right here and let that roller get ahead a little bit more, because when he completes these passes, it doesn't matter, because, I mean, he'll still go over the bumps. It's bumpy if it's rode up, and then he rolls it, so it's a lot better to do it if it's flat like that. And our yield on this field is, I don't know, I may go back and reseed this field, because, number one, I forgot to like roll it, not grass roll it, but field roll it after I seeded it. And number 2, we had a field up there, I think it was field 22, that had crop in it. And instead of deep cultivating it all the way, this field completely, like we've done the others, we just ran the seeder over the part that had crop in it. And what it did was it shallow cultivated that area. So, and it's funny because while that field, it shallow cultivated that whole field area there, when it kept going, it turned the texture into shallow cultivation every other pass with the seeder. So half of this field in every other pass and stripe, and you can kind of see if you look at these little orange marks here, that's probably about the width of the seeder, maybe a little wider. But just imagine those stripes going down the field, and every other one is going to be that texture. It's not a deep cultivated texture. So I don't know if that has anything to do with the yield, but we may redo this field and we may not. We got the alfalfa growing over there though. So is that still running? Yep, let me turn that off for now. We got the alfalfa growing over here. I'm still waiting on it to grow. We're going to test the yield on the alfalfa, but we may end up not doing the alfalfa because the alfalfa, the growth calendar, or the growth, I guess, timing on that is you may only get to harvest it 1 or 2 times a year. Judging by the way it's growing, I would say maybe once a year. Twice, if you time it just right, I guess you can maybe do it twice because it looks like you can cut it in May. That's the earliest. So if you cut it in May, and I don't know, do you have to replant alfalfa? I don't know.
I don't think so.
Does it grow back like grass?
I think so.
Okay. We'll have to kind of test that out down there. So we'll leave that in alfalfa, cut it, see if it needs to be grass rolled. I don't know. Being alfalfa, I don't know. It's a whole different ballpark with alfalfa. So anybody that's done alfalfa, give us a word. All right, I've got 3 drinks here, right? Hoping they'll last all stream, but I can't guarantee it. And I'll probably have to take a couple extra breaks because my eyeballs will be floating. But I have my, trusty dusty orange soda. I'm always going to probably have that. I now have orange Gatorade, right? So I've got the orange Gatorade. Now I have, and I shouldn't have this, but it is Dr. Pepper cream soda in a bottle. So yeah, I was telling old man earlier, the ladies at work wanted me to get them. Apparently, Dr. Pepper has a new flavor that I didn't even know they had out. It is strawberry and cream soda. So it's Dr. Pepper. So it's actually pretty good. I bought 4 cases for them because there were two or three of them that wanted the cases for themselves. And then I bought a couple cases to put in the fridge at work. And I tried it, and I kind of like it because I like strawberry. I mean, who doesn't like strawberry? But it was actually not bad. It was pretty good. And then that made me go and buy the Dr. Pepper cream soda because I've had that before and I like it, but it's the caffeine part that I really probably don't need. I'm testing the waters with the caffeine though. I'm just kind of testing the waters. But one Friday, I had, and this was coffee. I had gotten a cup of coffee at work, and it was late in the day, and I shouldn't have done it. I probably should have got decaf if I had gotten anything. But I got this cup of coffee, and I put a shot of espresso in it, okay? Drank that, and then that was probably an hour before I left work. Then I went and got another ice, I guess it's called a frappe. It's the cold, coffee drink, which is technically coffee. But apparently that also had, I don't know how many shots of espresso that had in it. But that night when I tried to go to bed, laying in bed, my heart was playing like a conga band, whatever you call that. You know, where they doom 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 doom, and it was literally that pace. It wasn't a steady beat. Like, it was skipping around. I was like, oh god, I'm gonna have to go to the ER, and they're gonna do an EKG, and but yeah, that. And it kind of stayed like that for a couple of days, which was really like, okay, I'm never doing that again. I'm not even drinking coffee again. So I think it was the combination of the caffeine and probably the multiple espresso shots. But I haven't had caffeine drinks in a while, but I figured I'd test the waters just to see how it goes. So here's the Dr. Pepper. Yeah. I drank a lot of Dr. Pepper. I guess I started in my teenage years and through college, all the way up until about 2010. I think it was a couple seasons. Yeah, it was a couple seasons after The Walking Dead. After the first 2 seasons of The Walking Dead. Because I remember drinking Dr. Pepper the first 2 seasons of The Walking Dead. Did you ever finish that, by the way, old man?
No, I'm not. I haven't finished it.
Did you stop?
Yeah.
I got a girl at work that was watching it, and she stopped watching it, too.
I'm right up where they met that new group that had a cross on the building.
Okay.
You know what I'm talking about?
The cross on the car?
No, it was a cross on their building, and they were, I guess, going after them, or I don't know.
Are they still in Atlanta?
As far as I know, yeah.
Okay. Was it where Beth got kidnapped?
Oh, I'm way past that. No. I'm
cross on their building.
Yeah, it was I'm trying to think of that new group that they found that they're all living at, and Daryl becomes part of that soldier group that wears all the armor, the red and white armor.
Oh, the Commonwealth.
Yeah, the Commonwealth. That's it.
Okay, so you're up there then. You're not that far off. You're not that far off from the end. What is that? Season 10?
I think it's season 10.
So you only got like one more season to go after that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got a girl at work that had started watching it again. She, I think she stopped around season 7, somewhere back in there. They were already in Virginia, but she hasn't gotten any further past that.
All she had to do is go one more season, and she could have been completely done with it.
Yeah. See, that's me. I really like the first 8 seasons. So season 1 through the end of season 8. If you want to quit watching The Walking Dead at the end of season 8, then that's the best place to stop watching it. Because it becomes a completely different show. Like, literally a completely different show. There's a huge time jump at the beginning of season 9. I mean, it's so different. Even the show's intro, not the music, but the intro itself changes. Like, it's the same, it's pretty much the same from season 1, to season 8, with the exception of, there's, different actors now. But if you want to end The Walking Dead at the end of season 8, you can. Because it ends so perfect. So, I mean, it's so, and I hate to say perfect, it ends, there's no real cliffhangers,
Yeah.
With The Walking Dead, if you watch The Walking Dead, each season that ended had a cliffhanger. It's like, okay, you have to watch the next season to find out, what has happened from this point. At the end of season 8, you don't have that. So, what video card do you have? The one I'm using in this machine is a 1080 Ti. The one I have in the box that's still sitting over here in the corner is a 3090. And I've got to get to work on that. I got to get that thing out and hook it up. I want to get back into flight sim really bad.
Yeah, I would need a whole new computer for that one. Flight sim would probably melt my computer.
Oh, it tried to melt this one. I think my internal temperature got up to 84.
Wow.
Yeah, it was hot. I was like, yeah, I'm not flying anymore. I closed the application. I haven't updated it since. I touch. It's got like a glass panel on one side where you can see inside. I touched the side of it and like I pulled my hand back. I was like, oh wow, that's hot. So I haven't been back on flight sim since. I've got other games I would really like to play too, and I've got them downloaded here on this machine. But Flight Simulator. I haven't even been back in Grand Theft Auto because sometimes that runs warm. Ace Combat. There's a whole ton of them. Red Dead Redemption 2. Of course, I'm hearing that they're making another Red Dead Redemption game now. So, and they're making another Grand Theft Auto. So, I'll have to definitely break out this new machine for that. Morning, Fire Shadow. How's it going? I gotta find time. I barely have time anymore to do a lot of the stuff that I want to do. I'm busy doing stuff that I have to do. Work has gotten crazy. It's getting so busy there. And we got people out. People are starting to go on vacations and stuff. March is going to be fun because we got people going on like spring break stuff. So
I can't wait to March. We get rid of our students.
We got some now. We got some on Tuesdays and Thursdays, I think, right now. And then we should get a whole new batch of students from other colleges and stuff. So,
Now, do you guys do a career day? Like you bring kids in from like high schools?
yeah, they have observation. Actually, we have tech students that are from different universities, different colleges. That they're actually there too. They're actually like in. They're like an intern, kind of like they're doing the stuff. We have high school students that they have, I guess the med programs at their high schools. It's like a class, just an additional class that they take, and they come in, and they're really more kind of like just the observing students that come in. Because we have students that come in for like career days and stuff like that, and they're just there for one day. But the high school students, they're there longer than that, and they're really just they're more for an observation role. They don't really do like hands-on stuff. It's crazy because when they're all there at the same time, I've got a flock following me down the hallway. And you turn around because, you need to go another direction, and they're there. They're like right there. And it's like, okay, part the sea, move out the way. I got to go this way. I've even had them follow me up in the bathroom. I'm like, no, stay. I had one walk me out of my shoes because, they've been told to stay close with us. I think she took the closeness a little too serious. I think what they meant was, okay, stay just with them. But, she didn't understand the concept of like personal space. So she walked me out of my shoes as I was walking down the hallway. Of course, I can't say anything. When I was a student, I remember I was putting, we have these things called x-ray markers that we put on the films to put our initials and what side of the body that we're x-raying.
Yeah.
And I was putting it back. I kept it in my shirt pocket, and I have it's like a pocket tee kind of, but the scrub top has a pocket over here on the left side. I was putting that back in there, and my elbow, I was standing in the hallway doing it, and I lifted my elbow to put it back in there, to get the right angle to get it down in there. And one of the techs that just happened to be at my elbow height walked right into my elbow.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, and I'm a big guy, so I mean it's a big elbow to hit. So she was like, face first, nose first, right into my elbow. So yeah, I've got I had my times when I was a student, so I understand. Then we had one student walk into a wall. That was kind of weird. I guess she forgot that there wasn't a door there. It was kind of like a cartoon, watching a cartoon, She just turned around and bam!
One of those cases where you don't want to laugh, but you're going to laugh because it's funny.
I about fell over. Woke up about 8 minutes ago. How's Matt and old man? Doing good.
Doing good.
Yeah, Fire Shadow. I was talking about the Friday that it was in the afternoon. I got a cup of coffee and put a shot of espresso in it. And then I went and got another frappe, which is like, it's kind of like a coffee slushy, I guess, that apparently also had espresso in it. And then I went to bed that night and my heart was like, So yeah, I don't do espresso anymore. I'm testing the waters with the caffeine with this Dr. Pepper. I had strawberry cream Dr. Pepper earlier this week, and decided to get some Dr. Pepper cream soda. So I'm trying it out. I think it does help me wake up a little bit.
It kind of reminds me, I did one of those 5-hour energies.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, won't be doing that again.
Yeah, no, that would probably kill me. I don't do Red Bull or 5-hour energy or any of that stuff.
I'm almost hitting 6 months Red Bull free.
That's good.
I know.
Those energy drinks will get you, though. Yeah, that Dr. Pepper with strawberry and cream, it is addictive. I tried both of them. They're really good.
I haven't tried it yet.
It's really good. It kind of reminds me of, I guess, like a strawberry. It tastes like strawberry. I mean, it's like a strawberry shake, but it's a soda. So I guess if you made like a strawberry, the Coke floats?
Oh, yeah.
Imagine that, but a strawberry shake Coke float.
Okay.
So it's like strawberry and ice cream soda float. So it's really good. Yeah, if you took a strawberry soda and poured it over ice cream, that's basically what it tastes like. It's kind of what the Dr. Pepper and cream soda tastes like. It's like Dr. Pepper and vanilla ice cream. It's like, as Fez would say, it's like liquid candy. Are we done yet?
We just begun.
I'm going to check our bell count here. Wish I had a way of checking this in the game so you guys could see it. Find the right thing here and make sure I click on it the right way. Bell count is 53,902. So we are getting so close to 54. So close. We'll probably be we'll definitely have 54 by the end of the day. But somewhere here along the line, I'm going to probably stop baling, because I need to go over to this field and finish cultivating that so we can get our cedar going over there. And there's a little spot right there. I'm going to have to look at that. I don't know what that is. It must be maybe a spot that I missed.
That brown spot?
And there's like a little tiny spot on that corner, off that corner right there.
Oh, yeah, okay, I see it.
I'll have to go investigate that. So the plow did get away from me. I was busy working on getting videos up to YouTube, and I kind of went in the alfalfa field a little. So always pay attention when you're creating field. Oh boy. So I was talking to old man, and you know what? I'm not even going to save it for when the map comes out, because I'm kind of looking forward to it. Our new map, Frankenmuth 4X, when it does come out, the method in which we are going to play that map is going to be a challenge, not a bale challenge, not a bale challenge. Let me reiterate that. Nothing like that. We are going to go full challenge mode in the respects of farming. We are going to start that map with $0, 0 land owned. Okay, so we're not going to own any land when we start. We're not going to own any equipment, and we won't have any loan out. We're basically graduating from high school, and we're looking to get into farming, basically. And it's going to be a realistic farming map. So what that means is there will be no brush chipper. And I said that before on the Silver Run map, but this time, we don't have trees that are going to be, problemsome. Is that a word? Problemsome? I don't know. Problematic. That's a word. We don't have trees that'll be problematic. We don't have any of that. And the map is kind of like this one. It's flat. It's not open like this one, but it's flat, and there are a lot of tree areas. So we will do probably, regular logging with that. Don't know if we'll get into like the big machines. We certainly won't get into like the yarders and stuff like that. But everything it's going to be a realistic map. We're going to start. We'll probably have to start with some cheap equipment. I'll be honest. It's going to be a grind. We'll probably have to start with some lower end, cheaper equipment and work our way up. So I'm looking forward to doing that. I kind of want to start with animals because we haven't done a ton of animals, and I think that's like the last achievements that I need is the animals. So we're gonna work towards starting with animals. We're not gonna start right away with animals, but that's what we're gonna kind of get into. So yeah, we'll probably be sleeping either in a tent or a trailer, or I think there's even a broke down bus. Isn't there a broke down bus that came with the other map?
Yes, there is a broke down bus.
Farmhouses. So there's a trailer. I was gonna say I think the trailer would be good, but let's see what else we got in here. I've got some other stuff. There's the bus. Yeah, the bus came with the Silver Run map. The thing about the broke down bus is like, I don't know. I don't know. You have to buy it, which is the crazy thing, and it ain't got no wheels on it, so it's not like we can drive it into town. It's gonna have to already exist. I don't know. I love the garage apartment thing, and we may go back to that at some point, but I don't know. I've got some other things too that we're gonna look at as far as farmhouses go. May have to camp out in a tent or something. But the thing is, we can't even do that until we get some land. So, because we're not gonna have any land to start out with either. And you might be like, well, how are you gonna make your money? Well, we're gonna work for some other farmers. We're gonna do some jobs for them.
We're gonna be farm hands.
Mm-hmm. Farm hands. Traxie, I've spoiled you. Okay, yeah, you're gonna come up here. Yeah, okay. She's coming up here giving me. She pushes on my beard, on my chin, with her head. I don't have any bacon if that's what you're after. Yep. She just realized it. I don't have any bacon. Sorry. That's what she wants. All that she wants is another bacon. Yeah. I remember when Surge came out. It's different now. It's back, but it's different now. When Surge first came out, it had something in it that made it really addictive. And I drank a lot of Surge in the late 90s. And then they took it away. And I was just like, no. And I think that's when I started more on, I drank Dr. Pepper then, but I think that was... And I drank Dr. Pepper, like I said, all the way up until the end of season 2 of The Walking Dead, I think. Which would have been 2011, maybe 2012, somewhere in there. And switched. That's when I went on my big weight loss journey, I guess. I went on a weight loss journey and I lost 100 pounds on Nutrisystem. No, not on Nutrisystem. I just cut out sodas and then junk food, and then I actually started walking. And now I can pretty much eat whatever I want, and I don't really exercise a whole lot other than, we do run at work. Man, we ran this week. We have a new doctor that likes to order a lot of crazy tests. I don't think he's going to be there long. He's already stepping on toes. The saying goes when you work in a hospital, doctors come and go, but nurses and, staff are forever. And that's really true. Doctors, they do come and go because they don't stay there long. Some do. There's some that have been there a while, but a lot of them, something happens to them. I think their ego starts getting in the way, and then they step on one too many toes, and that's it. They have to move along.
Well, you're talking about a doctor staying or going.
Mm-hmm.
We just had one of our neurosurgeons did his 6,000th surgery.
Wow.
Last week.
Yep, that's good.
That's a big milestone right there.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, now we've had some that have been there since... I know there's one, and I'm trying to think. There's one that has been there since the 50s. And I'm not talking about his 50s. I'm talking about there's one that's been there since the 1950s. And he's old. Yeah, I think he was actually, MASH, right? The show?
Oh, yes, one of my favorites.
He wasn't in a MASH unit, but he served in Korea during that time, and he was a doctor.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, I don't think he was in a MASH unit, though. I think he was, in a hospital, but he served in Korea.
Well, the doctor that I was just speaking of, he actually served on the USS Comfort. He was in Vietnam.
Wow.
Yeah. He was a pilot in Vietnam and became a neurosurgeon.
From pilot to neurosurgeon.
Uh-huh.
Wow.
Big switch, huh?
Big step there. Guess it's never too late, huh?
No.
Wonder if I could go from X-ray tech to pizza taste tester or personal napper or something like that.
Giants mod tester.
Hey, there you go.
That would work.
As many hours as I have in Farm Sim, I could do that. I could test out stuff. What they do is they have stuff that they test out stuff to look for errors and cosmetic errors, corrections, stuff like that. What they don't do is play the mod. They don't play the game. That's where they need testers to come in that actually spend time and hours playing certain mods in the game. I could do that. I could be like, look, no, this thing drifts to the right, or it bounces everywhere. No, something. This thing flickers. This thing the rotation speed is not synced right, or I could do that.
That'd be a great job to have.
That'd be a great job to have. You're basically being paid to be a virtual farmer that tests equipment.
And you can work from home.
Yeah, you can work from home. I could afford to have my pizzas delivered. It's gotten crazy. They went up on everything at everywhere, and now it's like stuff is just almost certain stuff is almost twice what it was.
That's like going out. Me and my wife went out last night for dinner for Valentine's. We don't go out Valentine's because you know how crowded it is.
Oh yeah.
So we went out last night, and I, of course, swore I was going to have this for the two of us. Thought I was going to have to take out a small loan. It was. We went to a steakhouse, so you can imagine.
I remember taking the ladies out. I remember how expensive it was. We went to steakhouses and seafood places and some really nice places like Italian restaurants, not like, Olive Garden or something like that. That's not like I'm talking real Italian, There's candles on the tables.
Yeah. Well,
real places.
I remember you could take somebody out and go to dinner and a movie and still be under $50.
Yep.
You couldn't do that.
No. Nope. That's why I pretty much am a homebody. And it's gotten nuts. It's gotten expensive. I use the coupons on the Domino's app. I'll go pick up my pizza. I've actually got a free pizza waiting on me. I'll probably redeem that maybe tomorrow. I think I'm going to start. I've been using the $11 coupon to get a 5-topping pizza. I think I'm going to start using this $7.99 coupon because it's crazy because that used to be 3 toppings. Now it's 1 topping. And I think I'm just going to go with a plain cheese. I'll be honest. Well, I say a plain cheese. You can put 1 topping on there. So I put the extra provolone cheese on it. And that makes it even cheesier. So
see, that cost us extra $2. They don't consider the extra cheese as a topping.
Really?
Yeah.
No, ours is 1 topping, and it's so you get with the pizza as is for $7.99. You get to put the 1 topping on there, but cheese and the sauce are included, so you can put the extra provolone cheese on there as the 1 topping, or you can 86 that cheese. That extra provolone cheese, not put that on there. It'll come with the tomato sauce, the pizza sauce, and the cheese. And then you can put like pepperoni on there or sausage or, it has to be 1 topping. But they count the cheese here, the extra provolone cheese, as 1 topping.
Yeah, they don't do that. Our Domino's, Pizza Hut, they don't do that.
That's crazy.
It's an extra charge.
It's considered the 1 topping here. At least I'm pretty sure it was. I have to go back and double check, but it's been a while since I ordered just one like that. As long as you don't put anything else on there, that should be the one topping. Tell you what, let me look it up real quick. I'll do it right now. Won't actually order it, but I'll do it right now. Let's see. Domino's. Pizza. Yeah, okay. Okay, yep, they're not open yet at 7:30 in the morning. They should do breakfast. I'd eat a breakfast pizza. Did you see the new thing they got?
No.
They got tots now.
Who does? Domino's?
Domino's. They put the pizza toppings on the tots.
That does sound pretty good, though.
Yeah, I haven't tried it yet. I'm going to try it, though. Okay. All right. Gonna build the pizza. I always do hand tossed. Sometimes I'll do thin, but okay. So no meats, because that would be considered a topping. This is gonna be on a large pizza and shredded provolone cheese. No, just normal. You know, not like extra, but just a normal to add that on. Yeah, it's one topping. It's still at $7.99. Wow. Yeah, they consider that one topping. I'm shocked that y'all's don't, because I did this through the app and it considered it one topping.
See, I don't do the app. I call in.
Oh.
So that's probably
why.
Yeah.
Do they give you the coupons that they do through the app?
No.
Oh.
I mean, you can. I guess if you could have the app, you could do it. But if you call it in, no, they don't give you any discount type deal.
I was gonna say, if you have a smartphone, you can use the app, and the app is great because not only do you get all these coupons in here, but every 6 pizzas, you get a free pizza, a free medium 2-topping pizza. So that's nice. Okay, cancel that because I'm not ordering a pizza today, I don't think. How do I delete that? There we go. Plus, it's so easy to pay for it. I use the Apple Pay. And all I got to do is, like, hit that and then double click so it can see my face, and then boom, bada bing, it's done.
Yeah, you youngsters and your technology.
It's funny because I remember the first time I used it at the grocery store. Rung up my stuff, and the cashier told me my total. I whipped my phone out, and all I had to do was like hover it over the thing there, the little reader, and it went ba-bing. And I put my phone back in my pocket, and she just had this weird look on her face, and all of a sudden the receipt started printing, and she said, "I've never seen that." She said, "How did you do that?" I said, "Well, that's like you set up your, you put your card like in your like your Apple wallet thing, and from then on, that's back when I had had the fingerprint reader on it. So yeah. You just put your fingerprint over it, and it reads your fingerprint, and that's it. Now it reads your face, but back then you put your fingerprint on there, and you just hover it over there, and it basically, it's like swiping your card without having to swipe your card. So, and she said, "I have never seen anything like that." I was like, "Yep." I was like, "If you get the watch that they have, you can set it up to where you just hover your watch over it. You don't even have to pull your phone out. You just hover your watch over it, and it'll pay for it like that too. She said, well, how about that? I use that everywhere, though. I use that at McDonald's, Subway, Domino's.
It's funny because I like going to the grocery store.
Uh-huh.
And you find that one person who's the cashier who's like still in school. They got a summertime job.
Mm-hmm.
And you go up to them and you hand them money.
Oh, yeah.
And it confuses them. It's like, how do I do this?
There's one restaurant, and I cannot remember what restaurant it was. It was like kind of like a fast food restaurant. You know, it was one of those franchise restaurants, and I don't think it was Chipotle. I'm trying to remember who it was. They would not take cash at this location as payment.
Why not? I wonder.
I don't know, but they did not accept cash. It was at a location. It looked like it was in like a food court maybe or something, like at a mall or some type of venue or something. But they did not take cash. You had to have card or wireless payment. Because this guy came up, he was a cowboy looking gentleman, had a cowboy hat on. He was an older guy. Tried to pay for his food and he couldn't pay for it with cash. He had cash. And they said that they did not accept cash. I thought you had to accept cash. I thought that was like a thing. Is it not? Maybe it's not.
I thought that was a thing too because, I mean, it's U.S. currency.
Yeah. But is there a law that says you have to accept cash? I don't know. They wouldn't take it though. They said they didn't take cash there.
Well, then, in my case, I would just probably walk away.
Yeah, that's what he did. He did somebody who was with him did a video on it, and that's where I saw it at. They did a video of the old guy. The old guy was just like, he was beside himself. He couldn't believe that they wouldn't take his money, take cash. And he was an older gentleman. He had a cowboy hat on, and he looked like a rancher or farmer or something maybe. But that's what he did. He had to walk away. He walked away and went somewhere else. These birds are so loud out back. They went away and then they came back again. Too bad I don't have a firecracker I can chunk out the back door.
It'll wake up the neighbors.
Yeah, we could do that in the country. When I lived in the country, we'd have fireworks that we would save for stuff like that. And you could shoot a firework. You could go outside and shoot your gun in the country. But we had fireworks that we would save, and we'd have whistlers and bottle rockets and all kinds of stuff. And we'd shoot them a lot to scare the squirrels away and birds and coyotes and all kinds of stuff. And we just go outside and shoot them anytime, day or night. Oh, you can't jump onto a London bus and pay cash for a ticket anymore, huh? Catches out so many visitors to the city. This baler is a mod, Potato. This is the Kubota baler from the Kubota pack from Iconic Modding. It is available for both PC and console. It's in the mod hub. It came out at the same time that the Kubota DLC came out. Now the Kubota DLC, this tractor is from the Kubota DLC. But the Kubota pack, let me go, I can actually go in and show you. How do you go by brand? There we go. Let's see, Kubota, okay. So all of this from here, starting with this tractor, is in the DLC. That's in the DLC. All of this, and basically the vehicles are in the DLC. The arms are in the DLC. When you start right here, the Kubota equipment pack. This is what's in the DLC. So you get this trail mower. You get the Batwing kind of. What is it? These have a name. These mowers. You get the Tedders. You get the rake. There's the baler that we're using. It's basically the fast baler. These are real things, by the way. These are not just other branded things with a paint job. I mean, they are, but they do exist in real life. So we have the baler. There's the fert spreaders, sprayers. That's the power tiller, harrow, whatever you can call it, the disc, plow, and then of course your seeder and your planter. So these are from the Kubota equipment pack by Iconic Modding, and like I said, they are in the mod hub for both PC and console. So but yeah, this Kubota fast baler, I watched a YouTube video on it because I was like, well, I've they do exist. As a matter of fact, there's one of these balers. Well, I say one of these balers. There is a Kubota baler parked less than a mile from my house. So these do exist. And this is the Kverneland Vicon baler. But I am told that Kubota bought them. So I don't know how true that is or not. But this fast baler does exist. It is on YouTube. You can search for Kubota Fast Bale. This is the Fast Bale 1000, so. Your doctor's office doesn't accept cash since COVID pandemic. That's crazy. TBH. What does TBH stand for? TBH. The Bat Hotel? No. To be honest, okay. I'm down with some of them like LOL and LMAO, but there's some I still don't know. Sorry. Worth to pay DLC is platinum expansion. Yeah, well, I don't know. I think it just, I don't know. It depends. There's a lot like the Antonio Carbonero whatever. I probably wouldn't have paid for that one. I mean, we have the season pass, so we get them all. So, but if I had to pay for them individually, I mean, I probably would have gotten the Kubota one just because we see a lot of Kubota around here. I probably would have gotten the Vermeer one. And yeah, most definitely the Platinum expansion one, because that one came out with a ton of logging stuff. Would I get the next one? Probably not. If I had to pay for it individually, probably not. I probably wouldn't get it. And I don't even remember the name of it. It's another baling one. Okay, there's no federal statute that mandates that a business or person or organization must accept currency or coins as payment for goods or services. Private businesses are free to develop their own policies on whether to accept cash unless there is a state law that says otherwise. That's from the Federal Reserve website. Okay, thanks, Fire Shadow. Well, that answers the question then. Unless you live in a state where they require it, then they don't have to, I guess. I try to keep a little cash on me, and if I go somewhere and they do accept the Apple Pay, I'll do that just because it's more convenient. And then I keep that paid off every month, so I'll pay that once a month, and then if it's someplace that does accept it. I will say they do not accept it at Walmart. It's kind of crazy that they don't, because you think of all these bigger places that do. Walmart does not accept it. Walmart has their own thing that they want you to do. They want you to have their, I think it's their credit card thing, and they want you to be a part of the new, what's it called, Walmart Plus, I think. Have a quick look at the map, sure. Save the game here because it does it automatically. We've made a few changes to the map. It is a 4X map. This is PC only, unfortunately. He tried to submit it for both console and PC, but they wouldn't do it. There's not a lot to this map. Most of it is field, and it is 4X. So the standard size map would probably be the border of it would be like somewhere in here where these roads are. The road up here used to go at an angle that way. Matter of fact, you can kind of see what's left of the drive there a little bit. So it used to go at an angle that way. We straightened the road just to make these fields a little more, what's the word, logistical? Yep. So, but it is a big map. It's Prairie Farms by TaylorFarms. So he's coming out with another one. He's coming out with a new Frankenmuth 4X map. And that will most likely be PC only. I think, actually, you know what? I think he did say that one's PC only. So that's coming out in just a little over a week. And it's not going to be as open as this one. This one's really open. Like, most of it is field. This one doesn't require a lot of work as far as, like, clearing anything. There's a few trees out in the middle that we cleared, but for the most part, it is almost all field. It's a really big map. It's a great place to finish up our bale challenge. Yeah, there you go. You can kind of see that road that angled up there on that one. Between 8 and 9 up there. So then there's several places on the map where there's farms at, and we've taken those out and plowed them under where we can, and going to make those fields. We really don't need multiple farms. We're going to just have the one farm down there by the shop, and the rest we're going to put in grass or alfalfa. We still got to test that out. I have a feeling we're going to go grass, though, because we can cut that more times a year, and I don't know what the yield on alfalfa will be, but we'll see. Now, if it's like a bajillion times the yield of 3 cuttings a year on grass, we might go alfalfa. So that's why I'm rolling this, grass rolling this after this cutting on this field, because otherwise we'd be putting it in alfalfa, but we don't know what the yield is going to be off of that. I do like the kind of levee system he has put around the edge of this map.
Yeah, it's nice.
Yeah, it's got a road on top of it, so it makes it nice. You can drive around the edge of the map and just go across that levee. So, and then it kind of comes down into the field, and it's just flat. Like you said, there are no hills. It's flat. There were some ditches that we filled in, but for the most part, besides the ditches, it is flat. And I turned the wrong way. I gotta go this way. Alright, so I'll see you guys at the end of the field in about 20-30 minutes here. It takes a minute. How many bales are you up to on your counter?
355.
Alright, I'm at 840. I don't know if the numbers would be the same on here, if we could go up to 2,500 or not, but I don't know, at some point we'll probably start picking these up and just taking them straight over and selling them.
That's what I was thinking. Not even let it get up to that high. Just,
yeah.
if we're just selling them, sell them.
At some point, just take them over. Because we're just going to take them right. I mean, we could literally collect them and take them straight over to that, probably that grain silo south place right there at the, yeah, grain silo south probably. You know what? Let me look. Let me make sure. I'm pretty sure you can take them there, but because technically these would be grass. Actually, no, you can't take them there. Those either have to go to the animal dealer or Prairie Farms Farmers Market. So you have two places you can take it. You can take it to that place there. And I don't know if it's the front one or the back one. Probably the back one, I would think. Or you can take it right here. So all the bales on this field, you could take either there or here, whichever's closer. I guess if you're closer to this end, you can go sell them over there. And if you're closer down here to this levee, you can just drive down the levee and go sell them over there. So this map makes so much logistical sense. It really does for this specific challenge, or really any crop you wanted to do on this map. It just makes so much sense. If you collect the bales and you get full and you're closer to this half of the map, you come down, hit the levee, go straight west on the levee, and boom, you're right there where you need to take your bales to. Can the game handle this many bales? If you're on PC, yes. If you're on console, I forget what the cutoff number is on console, but I think is it like 200 and something? Somebody that's playing console, tell me in chat. What's the bale cutoff? Now there is a number on PC. Is it 200? Max Castle says 200. So on console you can only do, I guess, 200. Now on PC, we've discovered that magic number is somewhere between 2,500 to 3,000, where we were on before. We were on a map called Nedenthal before. So I don't know if it's the same on every map or not, but I would assume it would be. I guess all in all, it just depends on maybe what your PC can handle, maybe, or you know. But we're not going to let it. I don't think we're going to let it get that high, because we will bale these and sell them straight away. We're not even going to wait for them to get to silage. We don't need the money because we've still got almost 13 million left in the bank, and we really don't have any equipment that we need to buy right now. We've bought all the fields already, so we did good over on Nedenthal. We made a lot of money over there. So yeah. Why am I going so slow? Let me explain that. So what we did was we mowed this field, right? It's in grass. We mowed this field and then we raked them up. So if you get closer to the tractor here, you can see how tall the windrow is. It's a really tall windrow. There's a lot of grass that's rowed up here. So if you go any faster with this baler, let me speed it up and show you what happens. Or actually, I don't even have to. Where am I at on the field here? Let's see. Am I close to where I was? I can't actually. I'll just speed it up and show you here. So I'm going to take it up to 6 miles an hour. So if you look down here at the meters where the grass is going in, you can see I've got a bale in that second chamber. This bale has 2 chambers. So you see what happens. The baler is actually going to miss the grass because both chambers get too full if you go too fast. So it's going to miss grass until I slow it back down. So we found out through testing that we have to stay in 3. You can actually hear the baler beeping because it's full. We have to stay in 3 at 3 miles an hour, lower 3 actually, to kind of keep the balance between the chambers. So you see the second chamber's at 100%. It's going to eject the bale back into the back and start wrapping it. See, now it's 0. The first chamber filled up. Now the second chamber is filling up. Now it's at 100%. So now the first chamber is filling up again. And we can keep rolling with this baler. We don't have to stop. Normally with any other round baler that you get in the game, those only have single chambers. So if you go and take a look at the balers, let's find a round baler here. So yeah, the round balers, especially this Coon here, this is kind of a standard model. These only have single chambers. So once that single chamber gets full, you actually have to stop, eject the bale, wait for the chamber to close before you can start going again. So it just makes it easier. You can keep rolling and you don't have to stop. Now you do have to go a little slower because we're doing some pretty big pretty big windrows here, but we don't have to stop. We can just continuously keep going, and it's just spitting bales out the back. Plus we have GPS, so we can kind of just set our GPS up, lock it in, hit the cruise control, and I could go fix me a sandwich if I wanted to, really. But we're spitting out bales here, and that's kind of our goal. We're doing a bale challenge. We're trying to get to 100,000 bales. So that's our goal. Right now we're getting close to 54,000. Let me actually go over here and see where we're at now. We should be getting there. I wish I could pull up the statistics page in multiplayer. I really wish I could do that, because then you guys could see it too. Yeah, we're over 54,000 now. We're at 54,118 bales. So we did pass 54. We might make 55,000, maybe 56,000 this stream. Never know. Huge fields. This is the best place to do this. They're flat. They're huge. We can make long rows and just poop the bales out as long as we want to. There's not really a better term for it. I mean, but yeah. And right now I've got rollers going and a rake going. I need to probably get that rake going again. And then this guy, he's kind of catching up to that guy. I think he's still got plenty of room though. Let me hop out of this for real quick. Like, get another bale there. Let him wrap that. I'm gonna go down here and get this rake going again. Come on. I had to get the modded US version of this tractor to have put Michelin tires on it. Well, to put Michelin tires and the tracks on the back. I wanted the tracks on the back for the rakes. And you couldn't do that with the in-game one. I was shocked. You had to put Trailborg on the in-game one. There's so many things on the in-game equipment that I don't know why they didn't offer all the options, but they didn't. It's like the John Deere 9RT all over again. You can't make a US version of that one on the in-game tractor. Hey, the man, how's it going? Sorry, I went down a foxhole of explanations there with the speed that we're going. But yeah, you could go faster if you wanted to. I think you could go all the way up to maybe 7 miles an hour with these rows. But you're going to miss a lot, and we don't want to miss any. We want to get all the grass we can into this baler because, as you can see, we can make a lot of bales. Lots and lots and lots and lots of bales. And if you miss grass, you'll have fewer bales. You what?
Also explain why we're doing round bales, not square bales.
Yeah, the round bales. So with these are kind of an in-between bale. And let me go back to the balers to talk about that. I love how it jumps you back up to the top there. So this is the first small baler in the game. This was introduced with 22. So this is the tiny square baler. There goes my heater. This is the tiny square baler. This puts out the small, really small square bales. I think they're 1,000 liters a piece. So if we did grass bales, I'm pretty sure those would be like 1,000 liters. This is the small bale. You go up to the larger balers. When you do grass with these, depending on the size you select, they do anywhere from 6,000 to 6,500 liters on grass. So the in-between balers, the in-between round balers, these do anywhere from 125 to 180 centimeter, which is kind of the same way with the big square balers, but it's more of an in-between bale. So we decided what's the average bale. We could do 1,000 liter bales, and yeah, we could make more bales. We could do the big square bales and have 6,500 liter bales sitting around, but that means fewer bales but bigger bales. Or we could do something in between. What would be the average bale that we could use to do this challenge? So we went right in the middle, and it turns out that these round balers are kind of the in between. So the bale sizes here, these are 3,500 liter bales. So you can walk up to them and see the size on them. These are 3,500 liter bales. So they're kind of the in-between bales. They're kind of the average. You know, it's kind of like the Goldilocks equation, not too small, not too big type thing. So this is the route we decided to go. Plus, you know, this one, with this baler here, we could do the continuous bale and just go with it. And that's, you know, when we started on Nadenthal, we were actually making, what, 2,000 to 2,500 bales at a time, and then we'd wait a few months and then sell them as silage to make money, and we made a lot of money. So alright, man, that sounds like the perfect morning right there. Got his shopping done, car washed, McDonald's steak bagel in his belly, and he's ready to chill and play some farm sim. That sounds like a great Saturday.
Sounds like he got up early.
I hope it's warm. He washed his car. Or maybe he went through one of those automatic ones. Hope it's warm there. I gotta get outside this next week. It's supposed to be in the mid-70s. I gotta get outside. I've got to cut a few small little sapling trees, and I really probably should get all those leaves up before, you know, the weeds start growing in between them. He's always up at 4 a.m. I'm always up at 3 a.m. Well, 2 to 3 a.m. Sometimes midnight. I'm starting to think I'm turning into a vampire. I don't drink blood. I like fruit punch, but
That's the only downside of that.
what, drinking the blood?
Yeah.
Well, yeah. That, and you couldn't eat anything garlic, so that would cut out a lot of pizza. I don't know that I could be a vampire. How did you wash your car in that? Did you go through an automatic thing? It's 37 degrees and he's got 8 inches of snow. That fell 2 days ago.
He's better than I am. Oh, too cold.
If there's snow on the ground, I can guarantee you I'm not washing my car. Oh, he went through an auto thing. Okay, that's different. Auto thing would be okay, I guess. You could keep your heater on inside and just wash your car. Is it because of work you're up at 2 to 3 a.m.? No, it's not. I don't know why I wake up that early. I try to sleep. It doesn't matter how late I stay up. I can stay up till 11 o'clock at night, and then I'll wake up at 2 o'clock. It's like clockwork. I don't know why I do that. I've tried taking, what is that, melatonin? And, yeah, I don't know. I just wake up. And often I can't go back. I can lay there, but most times I can't go back. You say that, but it will be the PC thing all over again. What did I say? What did I say?
I don't know. You said a lot.
I said a lot. I don't remember what I said. Was it the part about I need to get outside and cut some trees? Oh, yeah, you going outside. Yeah. I gotta do it. It's one of those things that, you know, in the summer when the grass gets knee high, you know, it's time to mow. So, I won't do it. Oh, no, I gotta do it. I gotta do it because I've got I got these they're little tree saplings that have grown up where I don't need them to grow up. They're there, and I've got some brick and stone and stuff out there that are right now they're buried in leaves, but I need to get the stones and stuff out because I'm going to build like a little fire pit out there. And when I say build a little fire pit, I mean I'm just going to put the stones in a circle and then set it on fire. So I got to get the stones out to do that. And I need the fire pit, I really do. I need some place where I can just sit out there and burn something. So burn junk, wood mostly. I got some old newspapers I need to probably torch.
Oh crap!
What?
They didn't roll this side. Where I'm at.
Where is you? It's okay if they didn't roll. We can go ahead and roll it. Yeah, you're good. Just go ahead and go. We'll get those bales first. We can pick those bales up first, and then they can come back over there and roll it. Yeah, because they're still trying to roll this side over here. Get all this rolled in.
They probably didn't do it because that house is right there in the middle.
Yeah, and that's something we can't. That's one of the properties we can't purchase and get rid of that. So.
No.
Oh yeah, there's a better view of it. This is what the map used to look like. So it's got plenty of fields. It's a big map though. It's a 4X map, and they're big fields. So. We've kind of merged all of this together as one field. So we got one big field there. We merged all of this together as one big field. And then we merged 4 and 5 together. So that's all one. And then I don't know if we're not touching this up here right now. And then I suspect when we get to it, all of this will probably be one field over here, straight up and down. So, where did that roller go? Yep, there he is. He's over there. So basically all we got to do is just set the crews and the GPS on these balers and let them go to town. Just let them bale. We're probably going to get up to 55,000 bales here today. Maybe more. Yeah, no, if it's snowing or, if it's anything below 70 degrees, I'm not washing my car. It's got to be, warm outside for me to wash. Because oftentimes if I go out and pressure wash it, like take it to a car wash, I will not, it's got to be warm. I'll probably get some water on me, to be honest. And I don't want to get water on me and it be freezing, because that's how you get pneumonia and, don't want that. That's no bueno, no fun. Alright, I got a little ways to go on my pass here, so I'm going to take a quick break, and I'll be back in just a couple minutes. And I'm back.
Welcome back.
Here, exciting times. I'm up to 921 bales on this baler.
434. Up 435.
Nice. Oh, Traxie's in there playing. She's in there running, screaming. Wonder if she does this while I'm at work. Guess I need to get one of those indoor cameras, like a pet camera. I had a little robot that had a Wi-Fi camera on it that I could drive around, but it messed up. So hello there. And yeah, I read that as Obi-Wan Kenobi. Yeah. Probably, yeah, you're probably right, Fire Shadow. Probably around mid-April to May-ish, somewhere in there. It's going good. We're working on our bale challenge. We're up to, well, we're past 54,000 bales now. We're shooting for 100,000 bales. When we get these other fields done and ready, can't even turn my camera. We should be well along to that goal. Hopefully we can drop the bales in the sell points like we did over on the other one. Yeah, that's pretty wild. Yeah, we're doing it. We're really doing it, Harry. Alright, should I drink my orange Gatorade first or my orange soda? I just had a Dr. Pepper soda.
Gatorade.
So I'm leaning towards the Gatorade just to kind of mix things up. I think I'm going to go Gatorade. The thing about the Gatorade is like it tastes like real orange juice, even though it contains no juice. But if it's good enough for the foosball players, it's good enough for me.
See, I've been on a peach tea kick here lately.
Peach tea. Sounds good.
Peach tea.
I went on a date with a girl one time, and she got me to try chai tea, I think it was called. That tastes nothing like sweet tea, let me tell you.
Thai tea?
She said it was chai. I think it was called chai tea.
Chai tea?
Chai
Okay,
tea?
Chai tea.
Yeah, that tastes nothing like sweet tea. I was thinking, being a southern boy, we drink a lot of sweet tea, You go to any barbecue place or fish house, they have sweet tea. I'm thinking, well, I like tea. And this girl was more of a city girl, I guess you could say, maybe, or sophisticated girl or something. But, she was all about the fancy stuff, like chai tea, I guess. And I tried it and I was like, does chai mean grass? Because it tasted like grass tea. It was, I didn't drink another chai tea after that. When you're expecting like something like sweet tea and it comes out as grass tea, no. No. Nope. And yeah, I got that at Starbucks. As a matter of fact, I think it was a Starbucks. It was either a Starbucks or whatever the coffee place was in a bookstore. I think it was a Starbucks though. think it was. I would have settled for a cup of hot chocolate. Or a glass of sweet tea. I'm really not a big sweet tea drinker, but if I go to somewhere where, you know, if they don't have orange soda or Dr. Pepper, most likely I'll get a sweet tea. Like I said, you know, there's some places like steakhouses, fish house, barbecue, you know, sweet tea will just, it hits the spot. Yo, Barry, I only understood about half of what you just said. First off, what is chai? Second, what's masala? Third, I've had peppercorn ranch on my Subway sandwich, so I think I kind of know what that is. What's a cardamom? Ginger, is that like ginger ale? And cloves, I think I've had cloves before on maybe like a baked potato or something. Masala are the spices. Okay. As long as nothing is curry based, we'll be okay. If it's curry based, I think I'm going to officially list that as an allergy. Chai is Indian for tea? Oh. Well, I'm going to skip chai then. Is it curry based? It tasted like grass. Whatever was in it, this chai tea that I had. It's not got any curry or chili in it. Okay. Now chili's a different subject. I could tear up some chili. Give me a big bowl of chili on a cool day. Give me some cheese and Fritos. I could eat some chili.
Now, what do you put in your chili?
I like, if I make it, I like onions, bell peppers, sometimes red peppers. And now it depends on who else is eating it too. If I put beans in it or not. I'm fine with the beans, but technically it's not chili. If you put beans in it, it's chili with beans. I don't put any hot stuff in my chili. I'm not a hot person. I don't put any like extra added, kick to it. I don't do like what is it? If it's 5 alarm, it's really really hot.
Yes.
Yeah, I don't do that. But now give me chili, and mince up some bell peppers, onions, red peppers, and I know there's people put other stuff in there, and then cheese and Fritos. I gotta have cheese and Fritos in mine.
Basically the same.
See, I kind of want chili now. I've got some chili in there that I never made this fall. I don't have the stuff to put in it, but I could get the stuff. It's cold enough for chili. It was 20 something here now. I think it's 30 something now. $31? Yep.
So right now here it's 27, supposed to be 45, the high.
Let's see, our high says we're supposed to get up to 52. Then it gets cold again tonight. And then by Monday, we're back in the 70s. And it stays in the 70s until... Ooh, if I am going to get outside, I need to either get outside tomorrow or Monday, because it's supposed to rain every single day starting Tuesday. Then it gets cold again Friday. Yep, I'm going to get out there and do some stuff. Man, I thought we were at war yesterday when I came home.
Why is that?
I got out, I parked in my garage and got out of my truck and went to get my my mail. And these fighter jets were just blazing through the sky over the house. And you never see that here, right? I mean, we have, normal jets and stuff fly over all the time, but these were fighter jets. And they were headed west. Bunch of them, and it lasted. I mean, there was more than one, and it lasted for maybe 20 minutes. I lost count. There had to be at least 10 to 15 of them maybe before I started losing count.
Wow, that's a lot.
Yeah, but they were hauling tail west. I don't know where they were going. Maybe they're doing some kind of exercise or something. But man, they were going west. They were kind of going west, northwest, maybe a little bit. And I was like, "Are we at war or something?" I came in and turned on the news, and they wasn't nothing on them. So. Yeah, if they had been any lower in altitude, they probably would have busted windows out. Do they make a chili pizza? Is that a thing?
I don't know, but that sounds good.
That does sound good. Domino's needs to look into that. They need to get a partnership with Fritos and make a chili pizza. Sonic, right now, Sonic is in I guess they have like a partnership thing with Fritos, because they have the wraps, the chili wraps. That sounds good. I could go get some of that. That's in the $2 menu.
Yeah, we need one of those around here.
Sonic, yeah.
We don't have one.
It's really nice. They have a few things in the $2 menu. They have the wraps, the chili Frito cheese chili wraps, and then they have little junior burger. And then a little sundae. And then they have the other stuff. They have corn dogs and grilled cheese, and the burgers are pretty lit. They have the toasters too. You can get toasters, which is basically a cheeseburger with the big Texas toast on it. It's a nice drive-in. I miss the music though. They play modern music at them now, and I miss it when they used to play the oldies at them. It made it feel more like a oldies drive-in, like from the 50s and 60s. And they had way more neon back then too. And it was all lit up. And now it's really becoming more modern now. I don't like that. Same thing happened with McDonald's though. You look at the McDonald's from like the 70s and 80s and even the 90s. Look at the building, look at the atmosphere, like the paint job, the design of the buildings and stuff like that. And you look at the McDonald's and stuff they build now. It's very, very modern. Everybody's doing it though. Taco Bell's doing it. They're going modern. Burger King's doing it. They're going modern. I do like that Burger King and Pizza Hut went back to their old logos though. Yeah, Fritos chili pizza. That would be good. With shredded cheese on top of it. That would be awesome. Yeah, McDonald's hit different back then when it was 80s, 90s. It was the atmosphere, you know. And now it's kind of like McDonald's is trying to be a modern New York coffee shop. Meanwhile, trying to sell the cheeseburgers and stuff on the side. It's not the same. Everything's gone too modern. And by modern, it's like a very square block of a building that's dark gray and light gray. There's no color to it other than, the little golden arches. It's almost depressing. The old buildings that they had color, they were alive, they were kind of focused, on, kids and, the quality of the food, and now it's just like, blah. They were definitely way more vibrant back in the day. It's like the Happy Meals. I mean, look at the Happy Meals. They don't do plastic toys in them anymore. I think they've made a pledge to have, it's going to be like all paper stuff or something by the year 2025 or something. They're not going to do like plastic toys in them or anything anymore.
So in other words, not so happy anymore.
Yeah, not so happy. I was shocked that they came out with the Halloween buckets back at Halloween, but even those were way less plastic. They were really small, and they didn't have lids on them. They had the illusion of a lid in the handle, but they didn't actually have the lids. The ones we had back in the 80s and 90s, those were big buckets that you could actually carry trick-or-treating with, fit enough candy into, and they had lids. So I was kind of shocked that they actually made the buckets, because that's a lot of plastic, but you know what? I think that kind of plastic is like biodegradable, to be honest. It's that kind of cheap, thin plastic.
It probably was.
What's better, grass or alfalfa? That, we still have to determine that, Danger Zone. We have a field down here that's in alfalfa that we got to, it's almost done growing. I think it'll be ready in July. So when that's ready, we'll mow that and see what the yield is on it. I'm going to lean towards grass, though. Because with grass, you can mow that 3 times a year if you do it right. And the alfalfa, the way it's been growing, I think you can only do that maybe once, maybe twice a year. Boy, Trexie's on one today. I wonder if she got a little bit of this. It's almost like she drank the Dr. Pepper with the caffeine in it. She came in here and spun around like 5 times and then went right back out.
No, alfalfa pays more.
Yeah, now that's another thing. Alfalfa probably does pay more. Let's go down here and find the... Alfalfa. Every time I hear alfalfa, I think of Little Rascals. I gotta find it. Traxy. Where's alfalfa? Am I just missing it?
It's right above all that.
It's above all this?
Yeah.
I don't even know where that stuff came from. It's probably a mod I got in there. Oh, there it is. Yeah, it definitely pays more. Then you can do alfalfa hay, which is decent in price.
Well, even regular hay pays better, a little bit better.
Does it? Traxie looks like a cartoon. I've got the hardwood floors, and when she takes off running from a sitting still position, you know how cartoons, they run in place and then they take off? That's what she looks like. She's on one. Yeah, even hay pays pretty good. Get the right time of year. I can't wait to get into the next map, because like I said, the next map is going to be much different. We're not going to have, it's going to be way more realistic. We're not going to have the auto load stuff, and we're going to be bailing for hopefully at some point soon there for animals. The thing that's going to cost the most, I think, will probably be the land and then getting the paddocks set up. Because we'll try to find some land that we can put the animal pens on.
Yeah.
And the animal pens... Yeah, see, they're kind of expensive. For sheep... Or no, that's a cow pasture. For a cow pasture, that's 75 grand. And then to get these big ones, golly, that one's $722,000 for the big one. $254,000 for that. Cows might be the last thing. Where are we at here? Let's see. What would be the cheapest? Probably chickens, right?
Oh yeah, chickens would be.
That's not too bad. That's $79,000 for that one that's enclosed. $79,000 for that one. And then they make that one, which is just a... I guess it's just like a pen. It doesn't even really have anything they can go inside. This one, they can at least go inside, right?
Yeah. Well, that's unless you pick up any of the mods.
Yeah.
This is all in-game stuff, right?
Yeah, this is in-game stuff here. Probably go with that. That holds 360, and this one only holds 30. So that's $79,000 for that one. Others? Oh, that's the doghouse. The dog does nothing. Sheep, actually... It's just a pen. The small sheep thing is... For 25 sheep is $51,000. That's not too bad. And then the largest one is $97,000. So maybe get into chickens and sheep first. Yeah, because pigs would be the next one up. Largest one's 164. And then horses, they're 125. If I could find a pack, like a pack of animal pens that does all the animals, that looks good, I might get a mod. It would depend on how many animals they hold and how the pack looks. If I could find something that looks more American, maybe.
The one from Oak Mountain. I still have that mod. The cow barn.
Yeah, I have one there too. Did it have a chicken and sheep and pig one?
I believe so.
I'd have to look that one up. I've got those files still somewhere. I backed them up. I think there's been updates to him though. I'd have to go check with the mod author. I think he did a new ranch. I know he did a new ranch house. You know, the ranch house that was there.
Yeah.
He built a new one, and I don't know if that's been released yet. Let me go look. As of 2 days ago, the gate and the new ranch house are still in testing. That was 2 days ago.
Okay.
He's making a new sign. Those new fences, the new fences look really nice. Wow, that's really detailed. This almost makes me want to go back to Elk Mountain, Wyoming. Yeah, those new fences. He got some new wood fences and stuff, and some new barbed wire fences. Looks like they look really good. So he's working on a ranch fence set. The new ranch house looks really good. Looks like it's a single story though this time.
I tell you what, that wouldn't be a bad map to go to with the expansion pack. You know, with all the logging stuff. And
Oh yeah, that wouldn't be. That would be a nice one. Okay. I'm just looking at all his posts that I've probably seen, but I haven't really kept up on recently. When did we play Elk Mountain? When was that? It's been about a year ago, wasn't it?
it's been close to a year.
Because in September he posted that he was working on a new map. But he's been working on the side projects like the fences in the house and stuff. Oh, okay, hang on. Okay, now that's on February 10th. He updated his well, he posted a picture that says it just says Elk Mountain Ranch, and it looks like a kind of a different new logo. So he's probably working on the map, either on the map or a new map. There was a version 2. What version did we play? Did we play version 2 of Elk Mountain?
No, I think it was version 1.
Was it version 1? Because in version 2 he updated the terrain angles. Or, well, he increased the terrain angles. So that I think that what that means is like the headings, like the multi-angle, or maybe he made it steeper. I don't know. Added dry corn. He put anhydrous and propane in there. Added alfalfa. Oh, he finally took away that. You know how he had all the elk antlers as collectibles? And even after you collected it, it still made the sound of the elk?
Yeah.
He took that out.
Oh, really?
Well, I mean, when you collected it, I mean, you know, you got it, but he took the sounds of them out. Like, after you collected it, it would always play that sound when you drove by that location. That always kind of drove me nuts a little. I don't know, version 2 might be nice. That would be one to definitely, like you said, have that new logging equipment on. I don't see the an update to the animal pen packs. Let me go see. Where's his? Is this it? Kind of a pinned post here, but I'm trying to see if they put them in the comments or where they're at. It says download the mods here. Why can't I see that? Oh, here they are. Okay, there's the first farmhouse, the extra large shop, the version 2 of the map. There's a Elk Mountain, Wyoming buildings pack. Is that is the animal pens in there, or? There's the ranch pack. There's the ranch. There's the first ranch house and garage. There's a truck. It's got to be in that one pack then. I'll go and take a look at that. I still have those though. I'm assuming they're the same ones. I'll probably re-download them just to have just in case he did update them.
Yeah, it'd be a little bit better.
Yeah, because I don't think those are in the mod hub. I'll have to search the mod hub. You get a line, I'll get a pole. We'll go down to the fishing hole, buddy. Come on. I always love how it tells me it, you know, the whole cookie thing. And you have to accept it.
Yeah.
Okay, in Mod Hub, his mod author name is Elk Abbreviated Mountain Modding. So I need to probably just type in that. And nope, it gives me all the other mods too. I wonder if his name is credited to some of these mods, because he could have helped other people out. Yeah, now the only thing from him in the mod hub that's directly from him is a little cabin It's called the Rustic Cabin. That's the only one that he's actually put in the mod hub. So all the other buildings, are probably in that pack. I'll take a look at them. Yeah, we played the first version of Elk Mountain, Wyoming, and I remember those. I vaguely remember those animal pens. I know the horse one looked more realistic. It looked more like an American horse. Kind of like stall. And I'll take a look at it and see. How many bales you at?
$550.
Alright, I'm at 1,055. So we're at about 1,500 bales. 1,600, getting close to it. Yeah, right at 1,600, a little over 1,600.
Yeah, I'm starting one of those long passes too, so.
Okay. How are these guys doing out here? Looks like they're doing okay. There's the roller and there's the rake coming up behind him. This area is almost done. These two are closing in together on each other there. And then this one, there's the roller and there's the rake, so they're good. This one field, we're going to make a lot off of just this one field. Well, you don't really realize the size of these windrows until you go in cab.
Yeah, they're big.
The tractor's like driving up on them. That's why we're going 3 miles an hour. Getting all that grass.
We get the whole map done. We probably will be.
Finish it in one swoop.
Yeah. It would seem like it, wouldn't it?
Yeah. Which I guess we'll see with our total numbers on both balers. When we finish this field together, we can add those two numbers up and see how many bales we got off of this one. And this is not at the highest yield for this field. I mean, we could go back and roll it and, well, deep cultivate it and then roll it, because we did a, I don't know if that, honestly, I still don't know if that makes a difference or not. I need to get in the area. Where's field 22 at? When I get down here closer to field, well, it's field 20. Where am I at now? I'm actually right there, almost at it. Let me stop. We're just going to stop right there for a second and see. So it's fully... The fertilization doesn't matter, but it's at 95%. If we rolled it would go up to 98. See, it doesn't have that bonus. There's a yield bonus that comes along with that. And I don't know if deep cultivating makes a difference from shallow cultivating, but I think that only really has to do with crop. If you put the field in some type of crop.
I'll be right back.
All right. Good morning from... Yeah, okay. Good morning. Big Papa, how's it going? Well, John Deere's coming out with an electrical zero-turn mower. Yeah, they're proud of that. $7,000 mower. Nah. Nope. Oh, Traxie, there. What are you doing there? Hey, when did you get there? Huh? Thought you were in there running around. She's like down here at my feet, laying down. Dude, looking at these pictures of Elk Mountain, I'm getting kind of reminiscent. If I remember right, that map was very, very framey on my computer, though. Especially around the home site there. think I'm getting close to snack time. I got Reese's, and I got chips, and some cookies that I probably need to eat. Yep, I got some cookies here I need to eat. But yeah, if he's working on a new map though, I wonder if it's a new map or if it's just an update to Elk Mountain. Because I don't know. I'm looking at where these pictures of this new fence pack he's working on, and that almost doesn't look like Elk Mountain.
I'm back.
Welcome back. So I'm looking at these pictures, old man.
Uh-huh.
Where, of course, I guess that could be. I don't know, maybe that is Elk Mountain. I'm looking at these pictures of where he's working on this fence pack at. And I guess that could be that, what was that, high plains down there that he had on the southern part of the map? That might be where he's at.
Yeah.
Yeah, that kind of looks like almost where he's at. It'd be cool if he could if he could make an update to that map, unless he's working on a new map. Because if he can make an update to that map, and he had those big rocks down there, the really big ones.
Yeah.
If he could take those out, put in the new rock things from Giants, where you had to go in and bust them up.
That'd be cool.
That would be neat. And then he could actually hide, like, maybe some gold stuff under the rock things that you have to bust up. Like the collectibles.
Yeah, he had the gold there, didn't he?
He did. He didn't have them under the rocks, but he had them, like, in, like, certain places. The little boxes of gold. He had the elk antlers, the three. I think there were like 3 boxes of gold, and then he had one more thing. And it was the one more thing, I think, that gave you a ton of money. What was the one more thing?
Trying to remember.
It's been too long.
Played too many maps.
Yep. There was one more thing, I can't remember. Antlers, boxes of gold. I can't remember. Or maybe it was the maps that led to the boxes of gold. Maybe the boxes of gold were the one more thing. I still think there was one individual thing that was like a lot of money.
I don't know, but when we found it all, we got a lot of money.
We got a lot of money. That's kind of what broke that map for us. Because we got all that money, and then, the rest was history. I won't do all that landscaping again. I can tell you that if I went back to that map.
That was a lot.
That took forever. With the 22 landscaping tool, I ain't ever doing that again. We're just gonna leave that as Prairie and That'd be nice though to go in and work the valley down there a little more, the flat areas, you know, because you know that a lot of that high plains down there was kind of flat. And then you had the actual valley area there north of the town that was flat.
I think it'd be kind of fun to go in there and do the coal mining,
Yeah.
the wash plant.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, there was a massive bonus payout, Yulberry. I'm trying to remember. I thought there was like one collectible. I know there was like 12 antlers or something like that, and then there were like 3 boxes of gold. And then I want to say, if I remember right, there was one more collectible after the boxes of gold. I can't remember what it was, though. It was something else. I just can't remember what it was. I don't know if it was a horseshoe or... I want to say there was something else. It's been so long since I've been over to that map.
We're probably gonna have to stop soon to start picking up.
Yeah. What's your number now?
623.
Yeah, we're probably going to stop. I'll probably stop at the end of this pass and go grab a pickup.
So I started timing this pass at 3 miles an hour, and I'm on 21 minutes already, and I'm still not at the end.
So I was right when I said I'll see you on about 20, 30 minutes at the end of this pass. Got a lot of bales.
All right, here's a question way out there in left field: green apples or red apples?
Green apples if I'm baking something or, making like a pie or something. Red apples if I'm just eating an apple.
Huh. See, I'm green all the way, no matter what.
Yeah, if I'm just eating an apple as a snack, I think I want a red apple. But if I'm baking or like doing a pie or like a cake, I'm probably gonna go with the green apple. Found
See,
the
I'm with the man. Green all day.
green
That's
all
it.
day. Yeah, that's another thing too. We're not gonna. I don't think we're gonna do like the mixers again, the fermenters. I think we're gonna do it like the legit way.
Like a bunker.
Bunker, bales, something like that. And I mean, we won't even have the automatic pickup things for a while for the bales. We're going to
I
be
think
using forks and front loaders.
we haven't done bunkers. Not that I can remember.
We haven't done a ton of them. I think we did. Didn't we do one?
I think we did it in Elm Creek when it first came out.
The base one, yeah.
I can't remember. It's been
Too long.
a little over a year now.
I kind of want to go find the cheese wheels over on. What's the name of that one? Was it Erlengrot?
Ellengrot or
It's a Swiss one. I think it's Erlengrot.
but that's one of the achievements, isn't it?
Yeah.
To find all them.
Is it? I think it is.
I don't know. I'm going to assume it is.
Is there a way? There's not a way you can check achievements. You have to go to the menu to check achievements, don't you?
I think you can go to Steam and do it too. I'm not sure, but I think you can do it that way too. Steam or the main.
You know what? You're right. Steam. I wonder if it would pull up on my left screen or my right screen, though. I think it would pull up on my left screen, though. I used to have a Steam app installed on my phone. Is it realistic, though, Big Papa? I'm talking like we're going to be going full-on realistic. And it's going to be a grind.
Is Big Papa talking about the mixers on the wheel, like a trailer mixer?
No, he's saying it's a factory. He's saying it's under factories. Let me go. I'm just gonna go look under factories. Oh, nope, I hit the wrong button. Midwest feed mixer mod, is that it, Big Papa? Where are factories at on here? I am not seeing factories. What are factories under? Should be under factories now, or product, maybe under productions or something.
Should be under productions.
Nope, there's factories. It's under its own. It's under its own category. Let's see. It's called the Midwest Production and Feed Pack. Okay, Big Grizzle will get it. Okay, there it is. Yeah, see, that's... I think that's the oil mill. With some stuff added on to it. And then they actually add their own trailers in there. Okay, he says it's not Midwest. Okay, it's not Midwest. He says it's called the cow feed mixer. Who's the mod author, Big Papa? There's a winter cow barn that looks somewhat American. Oh man, there's more pages that way. Who's the mod author? That would probably dwindle it down for me. And it's called Cow Feed Mixer. Or I don't think that'll work. Well, even like the grass drying, you know how we had the grass dryer on, what was that, Elm Creek by Stevie? We're not even gonna have that. We're gonna mow it and ted it, and that's how we'll make our hay. I mean, the grind is gonna be real. I'm looking forward to it. We'll use a lot of those older tractors.
So we're gonna mow it, tether it,
Ted it,
rake it,
and bale it. And then we'll pick up the bales with our front loaders and forks. We won't even have the automatic pickups for a while, not until we expand on the map. So it's going to be close to like a real life farm.
It's gonna be fun.
It's going to be fun. I'm looking forward to it.
Going back to old school traditional farming.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
And I'm going to say this. The tractors, I'm going to kind of change the rule up on the tractors a little bit. The tractors that, because we had the rule that the tractors that had cabs had GPS, right?
Yeah, that was in Middleburg.
I'm going to say the tractors that have globes have GPS, and the ones that do not, do not.
What if you can add them on?
Like the globes?
Yeah.
Yeah, if you can add them on, you can do it.
Okay.
Because there's some, and I don't know if we have any loaded in here or not. Probably not. If you go under small tractors, let's see what we got in here. So obviously this one would be a no. This one you cannot. The New Holland. So I don't think you can say, hey, let's put GPS on this tractor. It has the option for it, but I mean, really wouldn't you need it? Does have an antenna, but doesn't it need a globe for GPS? You can't really do GPS just with an antenna, right?
Yeah, you need a globe.
You need a globe. So I would say no on this one. This might be one of our starting ones, maybe, but what do we got? Here's the new 5N from John Deere. Of course, can you add globes onto some of the in-game ones even? I don't know. See, this one you can't even add a globe, and I think you can put a globe on these. Let's go look at the in-game ones. Where am I at in the field here? Do I got plenty of room? Yeah, I got plenty of room. Okay. Let's just look at some popular ones here. So there's the T6. May have to just make an adjustment to that rule. See, the T6, I think you can put GPS on it. But Giants doesn't have the option to put a globe on it.
Well, that's a more modern day tractor, right?
Yeah.
So it would have GPS on it.
But see, the 6M, they did put a globe on. The case, they did not. Maybe just on the more modern ones, and maybe that should be it on the modern ones, or if it's an older one and you can put a globe on it. Let's go look at these. So these are older ones. These are in game, and you can't put globes on these. I know there's some of these that are modded that you can put globes on. The 4755 kind of versions. There it is. See, the 6R has a globe.
The 4650, you can put them, has a globe on it.
Where's it at?
It's in mid tractors.
See, I would want a globe on this one because I like this tractor. It's an older tractor, but it doesn't have a globe on it. I don't know. Maybe I'm just making too big of a deal out of having a globe on it. See, this one has a globe on it. This one has a GPS module on top. This is the Puma. It is not an in-game tractor. That one does. This is an older one, so it does not. Sometimes when you add GPS, it adds a globe up there if it's a mod, but some of these don't. Yeah, I didn't go far enough. Yeah, see, these have globes on the front of them, so. Which one are we using right now? We don't have one on this map, do we? So here's the 6M. The 6M here, this modded 6M does. It has a globe. The US version, this one doesn't, but you might be able to add one. No, you know what? I don't think you can on this one. You can add the beacon, but you can't add a globe. This one, I'm pretty sure you can't. That one don't even, wow, that one don't even come with a cabin. Yeah, you can't put one on this one. Man, you can put everything on this one except the globe. You can put, I mean, like I said, you can put GPS on anything with his thing, but this is a, I think, are these different versions of this tractor? This is a different version. This is listed under International Harvester. This one's listed under Case. Attachments. Yeah, no, you can't put a globe on that one. There was one that was so detailed that you could add the globe on if you wanted it on there. I guess I don't have it loaded. This one automatically has it, I think, yeah. And then I think most of the larger tractors do have one. Yeah, see that? I'm assuming that little yellow dome right there is one. Yep. It's funny though, I don't see one on the JCB, and you'd think there would be one on the JCB. New Holland has one. These Kloss ones do. Well, did the small Kloss ones have one? See, that in-game 6M does right there. And I would assume that nothing's this small down this way would. There's a Massey. It'd be neat to have GPS in the game. I wonder, is that something that you can get separate in the mod hub or something? Can you put it on any tractor, I wonder?
What, the globe?
Yeah. Because Farmer Williams says that the globe you are talking about is a JD Greenstar sat-nav system, i.e. the GPS. Is that something? Is that... Let me look that up. No, you know what? I don't. What category would that be under? Miscellaneous, maybe? I thought I remembered seeing something like that. But I don't know how you would attach it. I would assume it would have to be a custom thing. It's on mods. I don't know what that... I thought I remembered seeing something like that. I'm looking under miscellaneous right now. I'm going through all the pages on miscellaneous because I don't know what that would be under. It's just a decorative thing. It's not an actual GPS thing, you know. I don't know what else it would be called that I could search for it. I searched for Greenstar and couldn't find anything. Maybe I just dreamt it. I'm about halfway through the miscellaneous pages, so... To be full-on realistic, though, I mean, you would have to have GPS, you would have to have one of those on top of your tractor, right?
Yes.
They're not, like, built into the roofs now. If you buy a tractor and it is a mod, there is sometimes a Greenstar option. Yeah, I've seen that. And there's some tractors that we have that we don't have loaded into this map. I guess I'm just going to have to look at them, maybe.
You're not talking about the John Deere RTX stations, are you? The standalones that you could, like, place in the ground and then...
Maybe that's what I saw. I saw something that looked like a Greenstar. Maybe that's what I saw. That probably has something to do with precision farming or something, doesn't it?
Well, they're supposed to help with, like, your AI workers and GPS signals and
I saw something. It looked like it looks like the satellite globe that goes on top of the tractor, right?
well, yeah. Look up, um, type in John Deere RTX station, and they're just standalone placeables. Like,
That came up with nothing. Oh, I guess it would help if I spell it right. Oh. It auto-corrected RTX to etc. Yeah, that's it. No, that's not it. I found one that says John Deere Starfire 7000 receiver. But searching what you told me to search found it. Unless that's what you're talking about. Is that what you're talking about?
are they on poles?
No.
Okay, I found something different then.
Let me see. It says prefab. What does that mean? This is not a mod. This object can be used in building maps for Farming Simulator. Oh, that's what that means. So this is if you want to, if you're working on a mod, you can add that in there. Darn, that would have been nice to have as like a thing you could put on all of them. Darn. That's what I saw. That's exactly what I saw. So that's just a prefab thing. That's not a mod where you can put it on there. What I may do is go in and look at the tractors and see if I can find some that do have the globes on them that we can use. Because I'll tell you, there's a 6010 that does. I'll tell you, going up and down those big fields, that's gonna get old quick without GPS.
We'll just have to go old school mini map.
Yeah, I see. Okay, there's the standalone things you're talking about. Yeah. It wasn't that. It was those prefab things, so.
Well, it all depends on what kind of year you're going after. If you're
Yeah.
gonna do like the 80s, they didn't have GPS, right? I'm not sure, or they were just coming out with it.
They probably didn't.
But if you were to do like 90s, late 90s, then
Well, I mean, I guess we could do the old school way where we pull up the map there and try to keep it on 0. That would be maybe just start out with 2 or 3 tractors like that, and then when we can afford to upgrade to something with some globes on them with GPS. That would be a grind. Tell you what, I'm going to go under category, and I'm going to go under small tractors, and I'm just going to browse here. Of course, I mean, if you look at like the Kubota, if you look at the DLC packs. So let's go under small tractors. Is there a Kubota in small? Yeah, I think there is. Yeah, there's that one and that one. So this one does not have a GPS receiver. Not the one that I see anyway. They have antennas, but I'm pretty sure that's for the non-existent radio inside. Or well, that may be for the musical radio. Yeah, I don't see one on that one. Pretty sure this one doesn't have one. Nope. So if we go under medium tractors, I don't know what that little black thing is. Well, even this one doesn't. Unless it's built into the... Wait, what's that right there? What's that little bump right there? Is that the GPS thing on a Kubota? That little bump? See that little bump?
Could be.
This one doesn't have it. Unless it's that little black thing right there. See that little black thing on top of this?
Yeah.
I don't know. See, I don't know enough about the tractors, I guess. There's the 7200. I really like the 7200. This might be one of our starting ones, but it doesn't have a GPS thing. The Puma does. The Puma does, the 6R does, and this, see these tractors, the Puma, the 6R, and the T6 from New Holland should have one. Here's the T7, it does. Where's the T6 at? Is it under small? Yeah. See, the T6 should have one, and it doesn't. I'm pretty sure that this tractor has the option that you can put one on there. It may just be that Giants doesn't. It may just be that Giants didn't put it on there. Yet this 6M does have a GPS receiver on it. And this is the one that looks like it's had a nose reduction. It looks like a Massey. Not a lot of small ones that do. I would have thought this 5M did, but it doesn't. Yeah, there's some big Kubotas. Well, they're under medium. I'm actually driving the biggest one right now. It's the M8. Oh, I came off a GPS at some point here. Yep, I turned my wheel. So this is the big one. This is the M8. You can go up to 200 horsepower on this tractor, and it's got strobe lights. This is the DLC pack one. So this is the biggest one. You can do duals on the front and back if you want to on this one. I mean, the Kubota tractors, let me say this about the Kubota tractors. The max horsepower you can go up to on them is 200 horsepower. So this is the biggest tractor you can get. These are not meant for ground engaging field work tractors. So if you're looking for that, like if you want to cultivate, plow, seed, these tractors are meant to be used as more of what I'm using it for right now. For grass, hay operations, or for utility operations. So working around the farm, you can put these come with their own front loaders. You can put the Kubota front loaders on them. These are more of a utility tractor. So moving some, bales around the farm, scooping stuff in the bucket, more stuff like that. Or operating, a grass operation like we're doing. Now there's a seeder and a planter that came with the Kubota pack that Iconic did, and I mean they're small enough that you could use this tractor with them. So if you have a smaller farm, smaller operation, you could do that. How big is the field? Yes, it's pretty big. Let's see. If I go to that map, it's actually these fields combined. Does it still tell the acreage on it? No, it does not. If you own them all, if you own it, it doesn't tell. It doesn't give the field information. You know what? Can't you get out? And I don't know if I did put that mod on or not. Yeah, no, I don't have that extra field info mod on. If I had that extra field info, I think I could get out and look at it. But
I know it takes 38 minutes to get across it.
yeah, it takes a while.
That should be the word of the day. 3 mph. 3 miles an hour.
3 mph. I'm gonna time you out just for 10 seconds and delete that last one because it's one of those words. We try to keep it family friendly, so just keep that in mind. What's the bell count? I missed Big Papa's statement up there. What's the bell count? What are we up to? Let's see.
I got 764. Oh, that bell count.
Yeah, the big one. I'm going for the big one. Let's see. Takes a second to get in here. Wow, we got more than I thought. We got 54,955, so we're right at 55,000. We should probably start picking these up because I'm up to 1250. What are you up to?
766.
Yeah.
That's about 2,000 something.
Yeah.
Or close to it.
Close. We're getting close to 2,000. So let's start picking them up. I'm going to go to the end of this pass and start picking them up.
Oh, yeah. We're almost right at 2,000. Yeah, I would.
Mm-hmm. You're good. You're new. I'll just let you know now. Just try to remember that for the future. I try to keep it family friendly in here the best I can. Sometimes I don't always see stuff in chat when I try to, but yeah, there's not a ton of small tractors. We may have to start with something bigger, something medium that have. I'm gonna tell you, I'm gonna want that GPS. I like the GPS. Unless we change the rule. Maybe we hide the globe under the roof of the tractor. I don't even remember this one.
I kind of like the rule that we had in Middleburg. If it didn't have a cab, it doesn't get GPS.
Got a little forestry tractor there. Oh, look, it's even got a chainsaw on the front of it. Look at that. Yeah, I like the little New Holland. This one is actually by Giants. This one's from 17. This was one of the starting tractors in 17. Wonder if you could hide a GPS globe up under the roof of these. Maybe that should be our rule. I don't know. I haven't fully decided on that yet. I said that last row, didn't I? Yeah. Well, we're up there now. We've got quite a bit. It's too bad we don't have a couple more people fill in here, and we could have 2 people stay baling and 2 people picking up bales.
Yeah, it would be nice.
Wouldn't it be nice if we were older than we... Well, we are older now. Can't really sing that song anymore.
No, I want to go backwards. If I was younger.
I say, wouldn't it be nice if we were younger? Then our joints wouldn't hurt all day long.
Oh, that statement's so true.
Yep. Especially when it's cold or it rains. Yeah, I think I just need to, I don't know, either not go with that policy or find some tractors that fit that policy.
I'm good any way you want to go.
I really want to, I want it to be a grind. But I want it to be realistic. There's an old Deutz-Fahr that looks like it has a globe on it. Is it Deutz-Fahr or Deutz-Fahr? Somebody said it was Deutz-Fahr. I used to call it Deutz. And now I just don't know. There's a T6 New Holland. Let's see if it's got one on it. I'm not seeing one.
You shopping on the Mod Hub?
I'm shopping on the Mod Hub. I'm probably going to crash my tractor into a ditch in a minute, so y'all just get ready.
Yeah, you don't have far to go.
Okay. I'm under small tractors, which I may have to go to medium. Okay, there's another 8340 by a modder. Would he have put a globe on his tractor? No. Never even heard of some of these. There's a T5. I'm pretty sure that one won't have one. Alright, I heard my GPS chirp at me, so that means I gotta go stop it here. Yep, really thought that 5M would have had one on it. Okay, I'm gonna park this on the side of the road. This guy's still rolling. He's actually, I'm gonna stop this guy because he's catching up with that roller. Oh, these guys collided. Fire you. So that guy's still rolling. Yep, hang on. This guy's, hang on. Park these in between the rows here. Oh no, he's out of fuel. Well, I can handle that too. I got a tractor out here that's got a fuel thing on it. It's actually the tractor I need to go get the pickup thing on. see, am I on the right course here? Nope. I need to go that way. It's one thing, these tractors do run out of fuel quick out here on these big fields. Maybe I need a reduced fuel consumption mod.
Yeah. Probably need that too, huh?
Okay, I know I'm heading towards them. They're actually over this way. There they are. Can I get it from there? Yep. See if we can get it to turn over. There we go. How is this one on fuel? Oh, he's in the red too. I might as well fill him up a little bit. That's what I got in there. Nope, wrong tractor. See, this Optum, it has one. But I'm surprised the JCB does not. Do JCBs not have GPS options? Or is it built into the roof? I don't know. With today's technology, you just don't know. See, this one has it up here on the corner. That little yellow box right there. I don't know. Gotta go across the ditch. If I can find it. Still got to plow that out over there. Standard tractors will run the GPS mod. Yeah, so guidance steering is the GPS mod. It's the one you should go with. It's in the mod hub for PC. The thing with what we're talking about is the tractors. I don't know a lot about the JCB, but I know the John Deere tractors, the Case tractors, the New Holland tractors all have to have that globe on top, or a box on top, to have GPS. And we're talking about doing our next map, really super realistic. So it's almost super realistic, califragilistic expialidocious, okay? It's that serious. So we're talking about trying to keep it as realistic as possible, and if we're going to have GPS on a tractor, it needs to have a globe on top, right? So I'm not familiar with JCB, so do they have a GPS option? And Giants is just not putting it on there? See, I would think that the T6 New Holland tractor right here, I would think this would have a GPS option on it. But I don't see the box. And it may just be that Giants didn't include it in here. So I don't know. But the T7 version of that, I know, does. I think it has the box. Yeah, see, it has the box on it. So there's the receiver. Am we done here? Yeah, we're picking up bales now, right? I still need this tractor. I've got the other tractors on the brain. Alright, I just need one of these things. And we won't even have this in the next one. The auto load, not gonna be a thing. Not realistic, I know. I've always said there's a guy running alongside me tossing the bales up on there, and he's so fast you can't even see him, but I'm gonna shop around. I think I'm gonna look and see what's out there, and then make a decision on what our GPS policy will be. I mean, there are some other tractors out there that, like, I'm looking at a Lizard tractor that has a box on top of it, but it's a Lizard tractor, so it's not a real, kind of thing. I was kind of hoping to find some more, maybe like Americanish style. May just have to look at something under medium tractors. Start looking there. Alright. So I'm going to start picking up bales over here, old man.
Okay.
Where we said we still need to roll at. Let's see, are these automatically on, or do I have to... Got to turn them on. Yeah, there's not a lot of small tractors that have them. May just have to start something along the line of a medium tractor. Or not, maybe not start. Maybe that's what we'll kind of, shoot for. Maybe we can start with something small. And then work our way up. And then we can keep those that don't have GPS as utility tractors or something, maybe. Just around the farm. Oh. I don't have my rear trailer on. But yeah, we will probably do larger bales on the next one. Like the larger round and the larger square. Because at first we'll have to load them with the front loader. And eventually graduate up to maybe getting probably like the Anderson things. That'll be, that'll be a dream of ours to have those. That'll be when we're, more established and rich. Until then, the grind will be real.
So, Matt, we're getting 134 bales on these long passes.
Mm-hmm.
So we'll probably get close to 5,000 out of this field.
That's cool. That's cool. I could live with it. So it looks like there's a Stara that does. You know what? That might be a light. I don't know. It kind of looks like a receiver. Who put that out? Is that... It's by Adams Kong. I don't know that Giants ever released theirs, but they could have a Jeep. I want to look. I don't know. I'll shop for that later. I'll probably go under medium tractors and see what's in there. It'd be nice to have some older iron stuff, some older stuff. But I know they didn't have GPS back then, so it wouldn't have the technology to do it anyway. But maybe we start out like that and with no GPS at first. We have to earn our GPS. The grind is going to be real. Maybe that's what we should call it. The grind challenge. Working from the bottom up. No money, no land, no GPS, just our bare hands, a loaf of bread, and a license to farm.
How much of a grind do you really want to take it?
I don't like that tone in your voice, sir. What are you talking about?
Did you know there's a mod that just came out that's a manual seeder mod?
A what?
A manual seeder mod. You
Manual
walk
seeding.
behind, yeah, goes 1 mile an hour. You walk behind it, and you put seed in the ground.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, wow. Yeah, no, I don't know about that one.
That's a grind.
That's a grind, especially on a 4X map there, old man. You want to do that one? I'll go do potatoes while you do that. Ugh.
That's like something you would use for a garden. That's
Yeah.
not a 4X.
No. That would be like for, I would say, some of them French maps or European maps over there that are really, 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 really small. That would be for like the 0.2x map. Where am I going? I'm going down here, ain't I? I was about to go in the homestead with them. But again, I thought these JCBs would have a GPS. Unless it's something like new technology that's built into the cab. Even the new John Deeres, though, they still have like the little round domes up on top. Maybe these just don't. Do we drop them in front or where? Prairie Farms Farmers Market. I'm gonna say probably not here, but maybe there. What's this one out back? Oh, this may just be for wood. Yeah, I bet that's just for wood. That's the wood sale point. Which there's not a lot of wood. You could plant trees here if you wanted to, but I bet it's not. Hopefully these just drop right in here. Have you dumped a load yet?
No, I have not.
Hopefully they just drop right in here. Oh. Oh. They don't just drop right in there.
What about the grate part?
I don't think they'll drop right in there either. I gotta do something. Hang on. Are these really still loose? Eek. Yeah, let me just go out on the road. I'm so glad that's phase durable. I'm so glad. I don't think so, old man. I think the bales have to go right there. I don't think these will go on the grate. No, they won't go on the grate.
So we got to move them over.
Hang on. Why do they do that? Why do they do that? Can I pick these up? What am I doing wrong here? Wow! Oh. It's a marshmallow. Okay, I can pick these back up. Let me pick these back up. Maybe. Or well, how am I full again? Did none of them sell? I thought some of them sold. Oh, you know what? It's on the back trailer. Hang on.
Might be easier to just go down to the farmer dealer.
The animal dealer?
Yeah, the arm. Yeah.
Whoa!
What are you doing?
I don't know. I didn't do that. It just went over on its own. That was weird. Unless that's not locked down, which it should be. Maybe. What is going on here?
You're having a really hard time.
Hey, whoa, whoa, whoa. I'm not like trapped on a bale, am I? No, hang on. Something's going on here, old man. I'm like stuck.
Are you?
I'm not on a bale.
But you're not locked down either, are you?
It's pulling me in. It's sucking me in. What's going on? I'm not doing this. I'm not doing this.
Oh, this farm's haunted.
Is it the birds? No, something's sucking me in. Come on, tractor, go, 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 go. Pull it, pull it, pull it, pull it, pull it. Come on. Come on. What is going on here? Hang on, I gotta pull it. I'm gonna pull this up. Something's going on here.
Only in Farm Sim.
No, it's none of that. Nothing like. Well, I don't see anything in the thing. It won't let me go though. Maybe. Well, no. No, 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 no. It's sucking me in. Stop. I'm fighting it. What is happening?
Matt, do you need an old priest?
Oh, God.
Priest.
Okay, whatever it was, it just released me.
Poltergeist.
I don't know. Something's not quite right down here. Okay, hang on. Let me go back to my front trailer. See if I can pick these up. That button? No. That button? Nope. That button? Nope. It's doing it again. So it should pick that up, right? Alright, here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to set them off the side there. Nope. You go there. Okay, now. Should be able to do that button and that button. And this should pick them up. Okay, I think I know where I'm at now. I think I know where I stand. I still don't know about that back trailer. It's kind of acting funny, but... Let me go pick these up. Still got one over here. I'm going back into the vortex. Let's see if I can get out of here. Something was sucking me in right here. I don't know what it was, but it was like a tornado.
It was a black hole.
I may have just had the trailer on wrong or something. I don't know. Yeah, that back trailer, I'm going to have to do something with it too, because I got one teetering back there. Okay, let's see. Back trailer. Thank you. That way. Nope. Hang on, something ain't right. Oh, there they go. No, God! What am I doing wrong? It like yanked me. Okay, here's what I'm gonna do. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna just set these off. Try to. Nope. Okay, one more time. Stay, bales. Good bales. Strong bales. So it says I have 42 on this load, right? On the front trailer? But there's one missing. And 42 is a full load. So I don't know what's going on with that either. So, okay, I'm on the back one. I'm going to hit that button and that button. That should do it. Right. Gotta zoom out to see. Should start loading them. Yep, there they go. Okay. Get out away from that one. Come on. So yeah, there's one visually missing from the front. But it says it's there, so... Alright, I'm not picking up that one. I know I've got room for it. There we go. Alright, I'm going down to the animal dealer to see if things are less possessive down there. Because this place might be haunted. Oh boy. Hello, welcome in everybody. Yeah, we need an ejector seat for the tractor. Favorite tractor? This isn't my favorite, but I'd probably say the 4755, but I like the American version better than modded one. Oh, if you turn too sharp, Jeff says if you turn too sharp with these trailers, it does that. We never had any issue with that over on Nadenthal, though.
Yeah, I never had a problem with that.
Mm-mm.
God knows I turn sharp a lot.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we turned sharp plenty of times. Huh. I don't know. We'll go down here to the animal dealer and see if it's easier. We may just have to set them off onto the sell point, which that'll stink because then we got to push some of them in. Do we have that wholesale mod? The wholesale thing where we could put down something?
I don't know. Did you activate it?
I don't know. If we have that, we could put that in and maybe that would do it on... I don't know if it would do it on that one. Of course, that one's harder to drive through.
I know we can put down a silo.
Yeah. We could put down a blue one. You know, the blue one like we had on... what was that? Silver Run? I think it takes grass.
Was that the one that holds, what, 5 million liters or something?
No, it's just a sell point.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Because you can drive through that one.
Ones. Yeah, you can drive through that one.
I wonder if we have that on here. What's sell points under? Production? Yep. I have the other one on here, but I don't have that one on here. I'd have to go activate it. But at this point, I'd almost activate it. Let's see what the animal dealer does, and then we'll go from there. Where's the sell point? Is it this one in the corner? I think it's this one in the corner. Okay. Cross your fingers. Rub your rabbit's feet. Okay, they go in up here. Let's just do them up here.
Okay.
It's kind of a wide turn, but... at least they just fall in there. We'll just do them up here. Is there a ditch right here? No. Cool beans. There's one right there. There's not one on this side, so... that was fun. Wouldn't it be nice if we were younger? Then we wouldn't have these achy bones. Medium tractors. There's a white tractor. I wonder if it has one. Probably not, being so old. Actually, no, it does. I see a GPS box on top of that thing. So we may have to get a white tractor.
Which white tractor are you talking about?
It says a white Field Boss.
Oh yeah, you need to get that one. I like that tractor.
So we'll get that one. I'm just gonna start a run down here since I'm up here. I do see a box. Looks like it's one of those optional things. That is by Julian. I've worked with his mods before. He's pretty good. Let's see what else we got. See some deers. There's a 6030. There's a 7 series. And we've got a Puma. I don't really want a Valtra. There's a 6010. There's a 7010. I don't know if it has... I don't see any of them with the box on there with this one, so it may not have one. I guess it might be optional, but I'd probably have to get in just to look at it. It's lovely that it, when you go hit the back button, it goes back up to the top. Am I full? Yep. And you know what? We own this field. If I can find a drive across here, I'm going to go across there. Probably could have gone back there. Would make this one whole field and combine these two, but there is a culvert down here somewhere that stops me from doing that, because as soon as, yeah, there it is right there. As soon as the hired worker hits this culvert right here in this ditch, yeah, they turn around right there. So if we landscaped over that culvert and made this all field, they would just randomly in the middle of the field hit that culvert because it sees it as a collidable object. And I think there's another one right here. Yeah, there's another one right here. So that's why I'm keeping this road here. There's actually two culverts right there. It would just make a mess. So, alright, I'm going to go across the field here. Try to get my trajectory just right. Shopping and driving. Yep, that's what I'm doing. Only in Farm Sim. Another Puma, another T7. The T7 does, though. You know what? Let me check this one out. I think I already have this one. And I think you can put a box on it. I'm going to have to put that one back in the game and see. I know one of these you can put a box on. Pretty sure you can that one. Another Puma. A lot of these are just repeats. There's the 40 series from Black Sheep. Ooh. Ooh, almost lost those bales. Missed some right there. Yeah, we're actually making pretty good money on grass. Favorite tractor? Probably the... well, I'm going to throw the modded ones in there. Probably the 47 or 49, 55 John Deere. There's a modded one that I really like. I'm still shopping too. Oh, I found one. Found one that'll work. I'm gonna have to re-download it though. So we got a white and a deer now that'll work. Got another deer.
That's good.
Yep. The 7810. So I should probably write these down. What's that song? You gotta shop around. Do 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 do. Let's see, I gotta reset that. There we go. Turn that, adjust that, and go for that. Yep, have to get that one. It's sad that I'm going through all the tractors just looking for ones that have globes on them. Okay, so that one by Julian probably does not. So these older tractors, I mean, they have globes on them, so apparently you can put GPS on them, I guess. Is that? It's just you don't know if they have the globe. So. Okay, there's another one I was going to check out. Let me. That one I don't see one. I could always just download these and check them. Wait. Which... okay, that's... That one. That's that one. We have that one. We have that one. My fool. I'm gonna go down here and go across the field. I'm already headed in that direction. Did I see the Lizard F-Series mod? I think that's the one I saw earlier. So yeah, there's a couple in the mod hub that we can get, and there's a couple more that are there that I'll have to look at to see what. Yeah, this one doesn't have one, but you can put GPS on these tractors. They just don't have the domes. But see, this one does. This Massey, it has a GPS dome. Isn't that a GPS dome on top? It looks like one. That's a GPS dome on top of that, isn't it?
Yep, that's a GPS dome. It's got the antennas.
Yeah. So I mean, maybe we go Massey. Looks like the fence got one. Right up there in the center, maybe. Sure does look like one. But the in-game 7810 does not. There's another Massey that's got one. Yep, see, it's got a dome on it. 4755 does not. But we have one that does, so I'm not really worried about that one. So it looks like all the Masseys do. Yep. Even the larger Duitsfor, is that one? Yeah, there. Yeah, see, it's got one on the front. And then the T7 does. Kind of disappointed that the T6 does not. $22,000, so $11,000 per trailer. Are you still on that same pass that I passed you on a while ago?
Yes.
I think I've come over here like 3 or 4 times now.
Almost to the end of it.
But yeah, we'll probably end up storing bales for our animals.
They got that bale storing pack that looks like a barn.
Mm-hmm.
We can get that.
Nope.
No?
Not realistic. Told you. It's going to be a grind. When we store the bales, we're going to be putting them up with front loaders in the barn. I have a barn that we can store them in. So yeah, we're going to have some larger bales. They're going to be, we may go with like the 180 centimeter on the round and like the 220, 240 on the square. Maybe just go ahead and do 240s on them.
Okay.
Yep. Nope. Nothing. We won't be storing grass in the silos. We won't be storing no loose grass, no loose silage, no loose straw in the silos. Only grain in the silos. It's gonna be real. Now I do have a root crop storage place, but that's just because there's no real, and I think it's more realistic because it's like that dome type silo, and it has a conveyor belt to bring them out and load them. But that's just because there's no real place to really, I guess, put them. Normally what they do is, well, at least with sugar beets, they'll harvest them and then dump them on the side of the field, and then they'll pick them up with that TaylorFarmer, whatever you call it, and then they'll load them into the trailer, and then they take them directly to sell. That's what they do realistically in real life. So, yeah, no fermenting silos, no silos that hold that stuff. Probably go with in-game silos. I really like the one that we had over there at Nedenthal, that one that was part of the AGI pack. It held a lot, and it was realistic, at least, so.
It's going to be interesting.
Mm-hmm. I gotta work. I saw like a shovel mod. We might have to till the field up with a shovel. And if you said they had that cedar mod where you can just walk behind it and do one at a time, I'm kind of intrigued. I kind of want to look at it.
Yeah, that's
If we did that, I think I'd have to go study to be an astronaut.
you could probably finish it before you finish the
I probably
field.
could. I could probably walk on the moon before we finish the field. Yeah, the manual planter, Corcon is familiar with that one too. I guess I just missed that one. I probably wasn't even paying attention. Normally when I see the new mods that come out, I'm looking for something shiny. So, usually it's I'm usually looking at equipment and maps. So, a lot of that gameplay stuff, I'm like, eh. That it? Yep. All right. Before I go back to pick up another load, I'm going to take another quick break here, and I will be back. And back.
Welcome back.
All right. Let's go get another load. I wish Jim Varney had made more Ernest movies. Did you ever see the Ernest movies, old man?
Not all of them.
I wish he had made some more. I'm happy that he made the ones that he made, but I wish he had done more. That'd been cool. I always was kind of down that he didn't do an Easter one, because you know at the end of the Christmas one, you know you see the Easter bunny, where you see his ears. But I was kind of shocked that he didn't do an Easter one. He did a summer one. Ernest Goes to Camp. He did a Halloween one with Ernest Scared Stupid. He did a Christmas one with Ernest Saves Christmas. He did Ernest Rides Again. That is really more of a... Oh, did I do something wrong here? Did something wrong with my GPS. Hang on. Here we go. Ernest Rides Again. I don't know what that would fall under. Yeah, Ernest Goes to School. You know, I never saw that one. I need to find that one and watch it. I think it's on YouTube. Slam Dunk Ernest, where he played basketball. Never saw that one. I did see Ernest in the Army.
Didn't he do one, Ernest Goes to Jail or something like that? Or?
Yeah, Ernest Goes to Jail. Saw that one. Trying to think, am I forgetting any? I think that's it. He was pretty good. I think Jim Varney and Robin Williams should have gotten together and done something. I still think that Eddie Murphy and Tyler Perry should get together and make a movie about Medea and the Clumps. What you would title that, Medea Meets the Clumps, I don't know, something, you know, but Eddie Murphy's character of the Clumps and Medea should get together. All the Medea characters should get together and do one with the Clumps. That would be, I think that would be, you know, hilarious. We got a lot of bells down. Huh.
Yeah, we do.
A little bumpy. Yeah, I remember watching the Jim Varney commercials. He did a lot for oh, what's the drink? Is it Mellow Yellow?
I used to like that.
Yeah, Mellow Yellow. He did that one. He did one for... did he do one for 7-Up? I never saw that one. I know he did one. There was one that he did for some type of cheese or cream cheese or something. I remember seeing that one. He did several commercials. I'm just going to keep starting from the top. Come back down and hit some more. I'm so ready to be done with this. I'm looking forward to the new map. About a week and a half. It's gonna be a grind. I wonder if I should start that one out. What's the difference in... I wonder if it's still the same starting out. You know, you have new farmer, farm manager, and then start from scratch. What's the... have they changed the difference? I haven't done a start from scratch in 22. I know it used to be the hired workers cost more. I don't know if that's still a thing or not. Want to go look it up, I guess. At a time, both total. Well, each trailer holds 42 bales. So at a time, with both trailers, it's 84. And good morning, Black Cat. I may or may not be shopping for equipment. We're going to another farm soon. Do you have a green star on a tractor? I think so. I think we got some deers out there floating around that do. Interesting fact. Indiana Jones and the Temple of Doom was released in 1989. Batman with Michael Keaton was released in 1989. This summer, Indiana Jones and the Dial of Destiny is going to be released in theaters. And The Flash, starring Michael Keaton as Batman, will be released in theaters. Think they planned it that way, or?
I think it was a little bit planned.
Think so? Are you sure it was Last Crusade? Oh yeah, you're right. Last Crusade. I'm sorry. I thought it was Temple of Doom. Now, Last Crusade was released in 1989. And Batman with Michael Keaton as Batman. What'd you say, old man?
Nothing.
No, what'd you just say a while ago?
I think it was planned.
Think it was?
Yeah.
I don't know. But you know, in it, the Dial of Destiny, the Indiana Jones one, the new one, that movie was actually delayed because I think Harrison Ford broke his arm or something. I don't know. Could just be coincidence. Could be destiny. Could be... I don't know. I'll watch them. I'll watch them both. And then I don't know when the next Ghostbusters movie comes out. I think it's 2024. I could be wrong though. Alright. Favorite Case IH tractor or equipment? In-game or modded? Have to ask that. Both? Ooh. In game, I'd probably say that one. Maybe the Steiger, the wheeled version. Modded. I think it's in this category. Yeah, I'd probably say that one. Technically, I guess you could probably consider this in-game because this is made by Giants. This came out in Farming Simulator 19. It's the 72 series, 7200 series. Magnum. But yeah, probably that one. If you consider this in-game, this would be the in-game one, my favorite. And then the modded, probably that 86 series. I'll probably think of something else later. I do kind of like the cotton picker. I mean, normally when we use them, we use this one or that one. We haven't actually used this one. This is the new CP770. Didn't put stripper in. This is the new picker. And it turns out that the picker actually has it doesn't have a higher yield, but you get more money using a cotton picker IRL. Versus a cotton stripper. And that one with the wide head on it is a cotton stripper. That is also a 7 series. They released the CP, that's the CS 770, I think, and this is the CP 770 that we downloaded. So those are the new cotton pickers. I think they came out with them in 2020, 2021, maybe 2022. I don't know. Within the last 3 years, they came out with them. They're the newest models. The CP690 is not. An older model. Yeah, I know. Well, when we do that, Twitchy, when we do the grind challenge, as I guess we'll call it, which has no real goal, by the way. There's no like, okay, we got to reach this point, you know. The grind challenge is just basically realistic farming. So, I don't know, maybe we'll just call it the grind. When we do the grind, we won't have these trailers where the bales are locked down. We'll have the trailers where we've loaded them with a front loader and strapped them down, maybe. So it depends on how tightly we strap them down, I guess. No, we don't have any animals on this farm. This is really, for all intents and purposes, this map, this farm, I guess if you want to call it, is just to complete our bale challenge. Which we have a week, just a little over a week to do. So I'm going to work on it a lot. I'm going to try to work on it more this week than I have been.
And I'll be there with you.
Alrighty.
Try to. Maybe not Monday and Tuesday, but definitely Wednesday, Thursday, Friday.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to be on those nights, and I'll be up early in the morning working on it. That's usually when I get up and get things rolling.
Now, let me ask you a question. So, you're talking about strapping down the bales and things like that, right?
Uh-huh.
So, no auto fasten, right? You gotta get out and...
Gotta get out and do it.
Okay, just want to make sure.
I've thought about putting that no teleport mod in too. Uh-oh, I think I just made a boo-boo. Yep, I did. Hang on. Okay, I thought about putting that no teleport mod in too. Remember that? Where you couldn't tab to anything?
Yeah.
I don't know. I haven't decided on that one.
So we have to do manual hitch too.
I could put that in. Yeah, I could put that in. As long as it doesn't mod conflict with anything, I could put that in. I mean, we already got the fuel one, you know, where you have to get out and fuel it. Yeah, let me go on down here to the end. Here. Try to get some of these on these short passes. Is everybody done, or is anybody colliding out there? I haven't even been checking on them. Looks like somebody's still running there. I'm assuming that's probably a rake. Is it really 11:35?
Yeah.
Wow. Guess time flies when you're having fun. So yeah, I'm looking forward to it. I really would like to see, like, before he released it, he released like a field information thing with, I guess, like prices and stuff. I'd kind of like to see something like that. So I really would like to plan ahead. I'd like to be like, okay, we'll buy this property first. We'll buy this property. Probably whatever's going to be the cheapest is what we'll go with. But I'm looking forward to it. I mean, it's all about the grind, is what it is. You know, it's like the journey. You know, it's not about the destination with Farm Sim. It's about the journey. It's just, you know, that's what makes it great. So, I thought about doing exclusive one brand, but then I thought about that again, and I'm like, well, if somebody out there doesn't like a particular brand, it would be nice to have an alternative. So, but I do want to stick with American brands again, because, you know, it's an American map. Waiting on the John Deere 4020 to come out. Yeah, I saw the model pictures on that one. It looks very nice. I forgot who's doing it, though. And there's a lot of mods out there that are really nice that some, well, I say a lot, some modders, they keep them private. They don't ever release them publicly. And it's sad that they do that, because, you know, they post pictures of it. They'll post pictures. Is it EY doing it? Okay. They post pictures of them, and it's like, man, that is the best looking version of a mod that I've seen. And then they don't release it publicly. So it's their choice, I guess, to do that if they want to do private mods. But it's sad because they never get the praise for it. You know? They keep it private and they never release it to anybody, and they never get, you know, their, you know, what's another word for praise for it? They never get their credit, you know.
Dues.
Their dues, yeah. They never get their dues for it. And, you know, they put all that hard work into it, and maybe that's maybe keeping it private is, you know, how they get their dues, but they really don't. I mean, and you know, I know the concern that's a lot of people worried about, you know, people stealing their mod and, you know, doing this and that, and you know, there unfortunately there are some modders out there that do that, but I mean, with enough, I think with enough PR time, an announcement, and following the model and stuff like that, people would know it's yours. And I wouldn't even care if you put some type of plate on the machine, on the mod, that said, you know, manufactured by, let's say, EY Modding in this case. I wouldn't mind that, you know, just a little plate somewhere, maybe under the hood. If you animated the hood to raise up, you could put EY Modding Manufacturing or something like that, or, you know. Blockman, it will be. It didn't start out that way. Still got some work to do on it. I gotta finish plowing over there and come in and seed this in grass, so we'll have this in grass too. I don't know if we can keep up with it all, though. We're rolling. May not get 3 mowings out of the whole map, but oh, there's a spot that needs to be plowed right there. A little blip right there. Is that the blip that I was looking at? No, that's another blip. You can't even see it on the map. I have to remember that's there. It's straight out from that corner, though. Straight that way. Go back down this long pass over here. So much silage. Yeah, it's grass, actually. We can't figure out how to turn off the wrapper. If there's a way to do it, I don't know what the function is. You used to be able to turn off the wrapper. I swear you could. On the, remember the Vicon that we had? The Caverneland Vicon pack that came out.
I think that only does it with hay and straw.
It only turns it off with hay and straw. I swear there was a way to turn it off for grass too. Like you could turn off wrapping. Maybe I'm crazy. Maybe I'm just not remembering right. And it may not be on this Kubota pack. I don't know. But anyway, we won't worry about it. We'll just go ahead and it's not a big deal. We're making the bales, take them in, get rid of them, and just keep making bales. We got just a little over a week to hit 100,000 bales. It was a previous version of FS that you could turn off the grass wrapping. See, I knew I wasn't crazy. See, you said I was crazy, though, so I don't know. Probably am. So it was FS19, I think. You could turn off the wrapper. Pretty sure it was. Because, yeah, if you wanted to make just grass bales, you had that option with that baler. But now you can't just make grass bales. Which we won't need. We won't need grass bales. What we will do probably in the next... Coming up, we'll probably If we have sheep, I guess they take hay and grass, so we'll probably just give them hay. We're going to be making a lot of hay bales. Yeah, in 22 you can't. Yeah, for some reason. So we'll be doing probably a lot of hay. And then probably storing that up, what we can, in the barn. Once we get a barn, when we got to have land to have a barn. And we're probably going to live out of our suitcase and out of our, well, we won't have a tractor to start out with, so we won't be living out anywhere, will we? We'll be living at the gas station.
A tent in the woods.
A tent in the woods. Well, we can't have a tent in the woods unless you own the woods.
Well, that's true.
So we're gonna be living. We're going to have to find a place to crawl up under and live. Maybe a refrigerator box or something. I don't know. We got to find something, somewhere to stay. I'd say the gas station, because at least it has an awning. You can stay dry under there. Might get high off the gasoline fumes. Van life, yeah. Wasn't there a mod that you could like live in a truck or something, like the sleeper cab? I think there was a mod you could live in the sleeper cab.
There's a mod where you can sleep in it.
Yeah, like sleep in the cab.
Yeah, for FS22.
So we could stay in. We could get a truck and stay in the truck. We could be truckers, ready to settle down or something. I don't know. That sounds weird, but
nah, I've slept in the truck too many times. I'm done with that. Never again.
Van life, yeah. We could live in a van down by the river. I don't know if there is a river on the new map. I don't know.
Yeah, that doesn't sound too good either.
Sounds better than that bus. That bus looks like it could give you tetanus. So we're talking about farmhouses, and I said the trailer, which is 20 grand for the trailer, but I think the bus is actually cheaper. Yeah, it's 17.5. I still say we dish out the additional what, $2,500 and get the trailer. Because this is the bus, and I mean this thing. If you cut your arm on that door right there, you're gonna get tetanus. Yeah, I don't know. It does have a wood burning stove in it though. It looks like so. Yeah, I don't know. I think you have to have land to even get the bus. So I don't know. I do have a tent that we could stay in, but you have to have land somewhere. I have to wait until the map actually comes out and see what the cheapest property is, because sometimes there are some areas that are like dirt cheap. That might be like under 10 grand, and it's just like a little sliver of land, like maybe that a house sits on or something like that. Like on this map, for instance. Let's see, where was that at? Right here, 31, plot 31. That's where that shed sat. That was $2,550. That would be perfect. We could have a trailer hauled in there, or even a tent, and stay there. And it has electricity. It has an electrical pole run out there, so we could have electricity. So that would be perfect. Maybe if we tied these two maps together, we could live down there. But I don't know. I'm thinking maybe Frankenmuth will have its own areas like that. Maybe like shed sits on, and you know what we could do if it was like that, like plot 31 down there, and it had a shed on it, we could probably put a tent inside the shed and just sleep inside the shed. Set it up in there.
That's true.
I think there's a tree house out there somewhere too. We could build a tree house, find a tree, and just set the tree house out there. We have to find a deer stand somewhere and sleep in a deer stand. I know there's some of those big electrical poles. We could We could run a tarp in between the bottom of it. And a tent underneath it. Just pick a ditch on the side of the road. Well, the thing with the ditch is like when it rains, them things kind of flow, you know. I don't want our hard-earned goods and money going down the ditch, wash down the ditch, you know. We'll find something. We'll make it. Wait, what's our backstory gonna be?
I don't know. You're the one that comes up with the backstories.
I
I just jump in.
feel like we've done aliens too much. Beggars can't be choosers. Let's see. We could be like lifelong hobos that have decided to find a farm and settle down. We're gonna be farm hands. We've been riding the rails, old man. And with we've been riding the rails, and with all the derailments that have been going on here lately, we've decided to retire from hobo life. We're gonna retire from the hobo life and settle down and live on a farm, find our own place and make our own farm and stuff.
As long as it's not near the derailments, we're fine.
As long as it's not near the derailments, yeah. Well, I don't know. Well, there haven't been any in Michigan, have there?
I don't think so.
No, I think we're good there. I think it's been Ohio and Houston. There was another one somewhere too. Where was that at? There was another one somewhere. Was it Louisiana? I want to say it was. I watched a video on it, and I want to say there was one maybe in Louisiana. I might be wrong though. There was a third one somewhere. And then there was a truck that overturned in Arizona, I think it was. So much stuff going on right now. I got a barbecue sandwich in the fridge calling my name. Oh, there was a Michigan one.
Oh, was there?
According to Black Cat, there was. No, there wasn't any hazardous material spilled in it. Maybe that's our story. We were on the one that derailed in Michigan.
Good. We can deal with that.
We were hobos on that train. We lived in the caboose or something. I don't know. I mean, we could go with aliens again, but oh, it was grain cars. Okay, we were hobos that lived like on the grain cars or something. There was one box car on there that was locked, and nobody had a key to it except us, and we lived in the. I don't know. Hobos really don't live. They kind of hop from train to train, but we were on it at that time, and now we've decided to become farmers or something. I don't know. That sounds good. This is going to take a minute, old man.
Yeah.
Yep.
So, the word of the day.
Word of the day. The man says hobos. Do I have one of the 40 series on this map? No. Not on this map. I've got a ton that I don't have activated, and I think that's one of them. Twitchy says grind. Why don't we call it the hobo's grind? No, that don't. No. That sounds wrong. That sounds wrong. Not that.
Family friendly show.
It's gotta be family friendly. It can't be that.
No.
We'll just call it. Let's see. Word of the day. Let's go with just the grind. Or no, wait.
No.
No. You want to just do hobos?
Yeah.
Okay, just hobos.
Does even the word grind just don't know?
Even the word grind don't work because he'll think like, no, wait a minute, whoa, wait a minute.
Yeah.
All right, so hobos, right? We're gonna go with hobos. Hobos are us? No, just hobos. Oh my goodness. Yeah, now that I think about it, even the grind challenge sounds wrong.
Yeah.
Yeah, so just hobos.
You can go with Hobo's challenge, but
Yeah. Yeah.
let's leave the grind out of it.
All right, just hobos. Or hobos challenge. Which one? Hobos or hobos challenge? Hobos challenge. How about that?
That sounds good.
I don't know about hobos hay. That sounds a little no, because people are going to read that as hobos hay. So you don't. I don't want to do that either. Let's do hobos challenge. That'll be our phrase of the day. Who's the Muppet that did that? There was a Muppet that used to do that. You should say that like, hey. I can't remember who it was. I don't even remember where it was. I don't even remember if it was on Sesame Street or like the actual Muppets. I think it was on the actual Muppets it did. Hobo's Challenge. Was it Swedish Chef? Was it him? Lurdy doody doody day, hey. Yeah, maybe it was him.
And we're getting close.
Yeah.
I seen he drop down.
Did he?
Yeah.
Yeah, he did. Okay. I gotta pull a window up here then. So I'm gonna actually stop this trailer so I don't crash. Hit the right button there, save the game. Let me pull up this other window. Gotta make sure I have it muted. I'll probably hear myself here in just a second. Here we go. Now, on his, he has been coming up, and for some reason it'll unmute when he goes live, so I don't know why it does that. And I can't switch over to this other one where I actually type it in until... And you can't do it in the broadcast software. Like you can't do the raid. Actually, wait a minute. Now maybe you can. Well, it's showing me that you can, so maybe I don't have to do that no more. Okay. We'll try it in the broadcast software. I didn't know you could do it in there now. Alright, well let me pull that window back up then. I'll shrink it down a little. You like that right there? I'm assuming he's farming today. Oh, you know what? I forgot the Daytona 500 is tomorrow. We didn't even talk about that.
Yep.
Yeah. Daytona 500.
And I'm going to be at work for it.
Yeah. I'll be here watching it. I may go get a pizza, but I'll be here. Yeah, no, we're not going to go with that. We don't want to sound like that or anything like that. You know, it's one of those things where you say it and you don't realize you hear it until you say it. So, oh boy. All right, I'm gonna go until he goes. I'm watching for it. This really is a great map. If you just love the farming aspect of it, like the row crop stuff, then it really is a great map. Yes, R.I.P. Dale Sr. I was watching that race live. Can't remember how old I was. I was still a teenager, I think. Yeah. But I remember watching that race, and then I went to church after that race, and I, told a lot of people what had happened, and they announced it in church, and everybody prayed for everybody that was there and his family and everything. I remember when that happened. He was my favorite racer. I always rooted for him. He was known as the Intimidator because he had the experience and he had the skill, and he would pull up behind you and get real close and make you nervous, make you sweat, and then he'd make his move, and that'd be it. He drove like an Iceman, like he was like stone cold. I mean, he was just he had it. Yeah, I remember watching that, and it's almost like he sacrificed, I think he was pretty much just sacrificing his car so that his teammate would win, and it was it Michael Waltrip that won it? Yeah.
Michael Waltrip.
And his brother was announcing, and
the bad thing about that is I've seen him get in worse wrecks than that.
Yeah.
And walk away or drive the car away.
Yeah.
It was just a freaky thing.
Yeah, and it really didn't even look like that hard of an impact into the wall.
No.
So.
And last turn of the last lap.
Mm-hmm.
I mean.
Yep. But that was before, they didn't have the wall barriers then with the the impact stuff on them.
And they were just coming out with the Hans device too.
Yeah. All right, there he goes. So I gotta wait for the ad to go away because my other account is subscribed to him. So I have to go through the ads here. And it looks like, yeah. Let me try this. I'm gonna try this in the broadcast software here. I'll try it and see. Yeah, it's going to work. Cool. I can just do this straight from the broadcast software now. Wonder when they change that. All right, guys. We'll be back tomorrow morning, 7 a.m. Central Standard Time. Until then, remember you reap what you sow. Reap what you sow. It's Matt from the Grin Arcade. Old man, thanks for joining.
No problem.
And we will see y'all tomorrow morning. Remember what the word of the day is? You guys remember? Hobo Challenge. So let's go do it.